Oh! Did I win the bet? Nice! Yes, it's McQueeb. As per usual, it me, fam. Ya boy. Music is always just so dramatic. I know what it reminds me of. Unsolved Mysteries. It reminds me of Unsolved Mysteries. Yeah. Who was that guy? What was his name? Robert? Robert? Is his name Robert? No. Who was the host? Robert Stack? Was it Robert Stack? Was it? Maybe? Say this much. This is a bop. This is a bop. I'm getting down with it. If you're just joining us, hi, hello, my name is McQueeb. I am the mysterious disembodied half of the power couple that is the McQueebs. McQueeb is getting ready for you guys. You should be here shortly. Until then, we're just gonna chill out for a bit. Just get you warmed up. Feel free to go get something to eat. Go to the loo. Or take a cat nap, whatever. Icky, how are you, my friend? How are you? Things here have been pretty chilled out. Robert Loaf, he's doing good. He was a bit more mellow today, which was nice. I have him down for his nap, which is lovely. And I've got Zoe here. She's hanging out. We're just vibing, just doing our thing. Drake! Hello, Drake. How are you? Oh! What is the weather like this time of year there? Very nice. Very nice. We have some weird weather going on here. Like last week it was 90. And at night it gets a tiny bit cold. I think at night, at least, our area got down to, I think my thermostat's at like 64. Which isn't bad. We normally don't get terribly cold until maybe like January, like late January, early February. And even then, like, believe me, it's not Chicago. I completely understand that we are privileged here. It's good. I am currently shopping for a few things. I need to get stockings together for Queeb, for Zoe, and for Loaf. And then I'll do I'll do an extra Christmas rat for the babies. And looking for a couple of furniture pieces. I'm trying to figure out how to find something that can hold a 4-foot long tank, because Sir Huximus Maximus Decimus Meridius is getting upgraded. So I need to get something that is the right size for his tank. His tank's going to be about 4 foot by 2 foot. And that's kind of big. So I got to figure that out. Otherwise, everything's been good. It's been a super chill day. I used the brand new air fryer for the 6th time in 3 days, and I love it. Yeah, it was the best purchase of the year, hands down. I will never go back to using a regular oven, I don't think. Well, that's a lie, I probably will, but still, it sounds very dramatic when I say that. How is everything with you? Largesse, hi! Have you always had an underscore after your name? Did I just imagine that? Did I imagine it just being largesse? I don't know why, like, things like underscores and periods and whatnot, I'm pretty good about remembering, and I just don't remember yours, but ignore me. Just ignore me. How have you been? Please tell me something good. Tell me something you bought for yourself. Tell me something you want for Christmas. Tell me stuff. Tell me stuff. I want to know. You have. You absolutely have. How are things? You doing okay? Which ones were you gonna get, Icky? It sounds very girly, but is Logitech the one that had the lilac ones? Yes, it was the G733. Those were the ones I was gonna get. Instead, Queeb talked me into the Steel Series. What is it? The Arctis 7, I think. They're white. Yeah, I think they're the Arctis 7. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm looking that up. Light speed. Pro X. Ooh. They look like, I do not mean any offense when I say this, they look like helicopter headsets. Like the headsets you see helicopter pilots wear in movies. like heavy duty. Like that's what they look like. But I like that look. Like I think it looks great. I have an Arctis Steel series, but I'm pretty pleased with what like they have for micros. Professor Owen, how are you? I haven't seen you in forever. And Jessa, you know I love that emote. I love it. I hope you're doing well. If you're just joining us, hi, my name is Ms. Queeb. I'm married to McQueeb, and he should be here very shortly. We are on day number 4 of the 25 days of the Queebvent calendar. That's the Advent calendar sitting there in the back that we're going to use. We're just testing it out this year. If this thing goes well, then next year we will have one that's completely branded, super nice, super luxe, super gorgeous, and hopefully super branded to Queeb's colors and whatnot. But we're trying it out. Every day is a new game. He does not know what game we are playing. So he will be informed of what game he will be playing. Of course, he's going to start off with a little tiny bit of Binding of Isaac. Then he will move on to the new game, and he also gets a piece of candy because it is a Queebvent calendar after all. Frostman, hello, how are you? Psycho6, hi. I have noticed you lurking, Prof Owen. Absolutely, like I have noticed. I've been like, oh, maybe he said something earlier, but I totally get the vibe. I too am a lurker. This whole talking thing is very new to me, so I'm working on it. Hopefully I will one day not be quite as awkward. Queeb had a list, a huge list of games that he gave to me. He told me to pick out, what was it? Wasn't 20? Thank you. He told me to pick out like 22 of them. He knew the game he was going to play on the first, and he knows the game that he's playing on Christmas, but every other game was selected from a list, so he knows all of the games that were on the big list, and I chose from there. They are in no particular order. I just kind of grabbed around. I heard that he did not like the first game. I feel bad. I feel a little guilty. I should have. Despot? The first. That's the one you played on the first day, right? Yes, so he hated Despot. He's been playing the other, what was the other game? Outer Wilds? He's been like going nuts over that. So yeah, so I picked it, everything's in there. And while this event is going on, I'm getting ideas for next year's event, and what we could potentially do is take suggestions. That would be something that we would need to acquire ahead of time. That way we can make sure that we have the games. So it's not a terrible lag. He can just like come on, do his thing, play the game. Oh, thank you, Prof Owen. I am doing my best. It's helping warm me back up. I thought I did pretty well for the subathon. This is yet another 30 days, 20 some odd days of training for me. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Wow! Thanks, I think. Largest, thank you. I'm doing my best. No. It's a very Lisa Simpson approach. And I'm okay with that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Psycho Echo, I'm so sorry you've been working like crazy, but I'm hoping that means that you are banking like crazy. Ordinary! Hi! How are you? Bravo, and I've been splitting my game time between Cookie Clicker and Fallout 76, both games I used to avoid. So, but I'm quite enjoying. Elemental Silver, hello, how are you? Be the underscore at the end of my name is not used. That might actually be it. Large S. Maybe that's it. I don't know. For whatever reason, that underscore, it's like not registering. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Raphone, I have actually, I've kind of been mildly thinking about Fallout 76, but I won't go with it. If anything, I would play Fallout 4 just because I have such fond memories of playing that with Queeb. That was the, I think that was the very first game that he played when we got together, and it consisted of both of us sitting on the bed and him playing, and then me looking stuff up as he was playing. Like if there was a quest, I would look for the quest title and I would pull it up and I would have the game guide and I would like guide him through it. And sometimes he didn't even know I had the game guide up until I told him. Deep Rock Galactic. Hold on. Deep Rock. Spelling. What are these graphics? What? Deep Rock Galactic? Oh, gotcha. Like multiplayer in that it's like a team effort, like everyone's not necessarily going against each other like PvP, but more like a team. Robert Headley, hello. Hi, how are you? Sacro, 1988, hi, thank you, welcome. Said that they added a lot last patch. So, okay.
The whole purpose of this, well, one of the reasons for this was it's a bit of fun.
Can you guys hear him, by the way? I hope you can.
It's a bit of fun, and it's more of a discovery for me as well. Seeing the library.
There have been times where I've come to you and I've been like, I really want to play a game and I don't know what to play, and you'll be like, just go look in the library, go find something. And it's just endless scrolling, and it's quite lit. It would be one thing if it were like thumbnail covers that I could say, oh, that's a pretty cover, but it's not even that. It's literally words. And it's a lot of words, and I recognize very few of them. It's a very daunting list. Like, it's over 1,100? You've added more? What? Yeah. That's cool. You are a little obsessed with Binding of Isaac. There's nothing wrong with that. I will never hold it against you. A little bit obsessed. Oh, the Outer Wilds? Well, you heard it here first. Binding of Isaac might have to pack her bags. All right, let me go back through, double check this large as co-piloting games is a great couples activity. I actually liked it. We played a few games like that. We played Fallout 4, obviously the fucking No Man's Sky bullshit, which we've already talked about. We've already beaten that horse. The Horizon Zero Dawn, yes. Why are people fighting over a game that's been out for years?
All of the updates since launch have been free. I think it's unforgivable that I was given that product to begin with. I paid full price for that. I bought into the hype. That's on me. I understand that. But it's yeah. I will never go back to it. I don't care how good it is now.
Yeah.
How many updates they bring out? That name is toxic.
I kind of have a similar impression of oh shit, what was it that we had played something or started to, and it was just the Cyberpunk game where it was like big hype and we're like, that looks really bitchin', and like they kept dragging it out. We're like, oh, they're dragging it out, it must be really good, and we're just getting psyched for it. Yes.
But the updates since were just plain, not even catch up on features, catch up on bugs.
Yeah.
So, I have a feeling CD Projekt Red being a much bigger dev team and company, that's less the case now with Sony buying Hello Games, but even still, it feels more corporate because of the way CD Projekt Red team treat their developers. And I can just see it being like, okay, we've now met our obligation, moving on. Right? Let's count that one as a loss. Let's get on to the next project.
Right.
So it's like this is our reputation, this is our bread and butter. I really want to sort of make the public right again or good with us.
Right.
I agree.
Yeah, me too. We're waiting on you. Alright, going back to chat, let me quickly jump through these. Let's see. Oh, Jesus. Y'all have been talking like a bunch. Ash was reading about that. shit. Every day leading up. Big screen mode. Ooh! Okay. I'm gonna check that out because that'll help me. Because seriously, it's such a daunting list to even just get involved in. Oh no. Let me see. Does it still have my login? I'm not dealing with this shit, Steam. No, we'll deal with that later. That's stupid. Sunshine Heavy Industries seems to be a cute Ooh! Sunshine Heavy Industries. Please hold. Let me just open that up in a new tab. Valhalla, it's on my list of games I am interested in, but it has not intrigued me enough to play. However, nothing so far has made me want to jump back into a game just yet. And I think I'm still kind of pissed off about the World of Warcraft thing. Like not the lawsuit, but just like this last X-Pack in general has just been shit, and I'm not happy, and I wasn't happy with most of Battle for Azeroth, and just, you know, I'm a little bitter. I'm a little bitter. McQueeb bot is just going nuts. Holy crap, dude. We gotta fix you, man. Rock and Stone. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'll look that up later. If you're just joining us, hi, hello, my name is Ms. Queeb. I am married to McQueeb, and we are on day 4 of the 25-day Queebvent calendar event. There's a little advent calendar in the back. Every day, Queeb gets a new game to play. He does not know the game, so he's going to play a little bit of Binding of Isaac. Then you guys will open up drawer number 4, and you guys will play whatever game that is. I know the list. He doesn't. He did give me a huge list of games, and from that I picked the ones that he would play. He knows number 1 for December 1st, and he knows December 25th. He does not know anything else. Thank you, Sacro. It was the cheapest one on Amazon that I could find because I wasn't sure if this whole thing was just shit. There is so much that you guys don't even know. Like the tree, they're actually... I bought ornaments that are smooth, so top donators, I would write their name on the ball and like hang it on the tree, and it would be like a thing. We haven't been doing that because it's been chaos here. For long-term subs, I have little wood ornaments that we can like write names on, and that get shit hung on the tree. But again, it's been chaos. Yeah, so this year we have it's not a bad advent calendar. Next year we have time to actually like get a good one and customize it, make it all like super fancy. It'll be great. Quite liked what I played of BFA, but I in general, BFA was great. Like in theory, it was great. I am a solo casual player, and there wasn't a lot for me to do. Everything tried to get me to gang up, to go on raids or like group events, and it was just that's not my thing. That's not how I play. So I didn't really like it. Aesthetically, it was beautiful. It's a beautiful game. I love it. I love learning more about the history. I loved getting a look at Jaina's storyline, that was great. Same thing with Shadowlands. Beautiful game. I did not buy the expansion for Shadowlands, even though I wanted to, but because of this whole lawsuit thing. But looks beautiful. The cinematics have been incredible, but yeah, we are around the time of year when they normally would announce what the next expansion is going to be, and we haven't heard. It's kind of daunting a little bit, so who knows. Azusa, thank you. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. We might still do it. It's still really early on in the process. We do need to kind of like have a rhythm down to it. It wouldn't probably be something that Queeb does as it happens. I would probably because generally speaking, I am a daytime girl. I am up at 8 to 9 o'clock every day. And then my day ends about like 1 or 2 in the morning. Queeb's day starts. It's supposed to start around 6. It's usually like 7 or so. And then he goes all night. I'm not here helping out, and knowing him, he would get a tiny bit frustrated with the whole process of fixing the ornaments and putting them on the tree. So I would probably do that during my quote unquote shift. He would absolutely play the rest of the calendar with Outer Wilds. He's like, I haven't seen him this excited about a game in a long time. Not just like pre-release hype, like actually pre-release and has played it. Like he's super stoked about this. I hope he keeps up the energy, because I like Queeb when he is interested in the game and he's talking about it, and it's fun for him, and it's not, a job. Are we mentioning games here? So this year we already have the list. However, if there is a game that you believe is worthy of being on my list, you can give it to me and I will present it. I'll find out more about it, and if it is something that he seems interested in, then I'll swap it for one of the days. That is a very big if. But yeah, like worst case scenario, I always say no. Night owl, I miss being a night owl. The only reason why I am not right now is because I have a pterodactyl that wakes up. He starts screeching about 9 in the morning. So my goal is to have him up and out of his kennel before he starts screeching. Truly, it's just like... What? Azusa? Oh, no. No, speaking of, I haven't seen that username in a while. Y'all need to have a meeting about the usernames. It's too convoluted. It's rare nowadays to be honestly happy, excited about some games. It's always me. I know, right? Like he's really into it. It gives me... I'm gonna say this very carefully. It gives me early day Noita vibes. It gives me early day Neon Abyss vibes. Robert, he is a 70 plus pound pterodactyl. This child, like I love him. He is my child. He is my baby boy. I love him to death. That being said, what the fuck? Like, he's such a dick sometimes. He's such a dick. But he has his good days. He has his bad days. We are having a good day right now, which is nice. Like, we're having a good day. I have not been bitten today, which is nice. I love that. I love when it happens. Have not been bitten. I have not been damaged in any way. I have no scratches on me, which is cool. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I did cancel his, he did have some vet appointments later this month. I know, right? And I went ahead and I canceled them because he's at a point where he's a big dog. Like, he's a big dog, and I want to make sure that he, because we will be going out in public to a place that I have used this vet since before he was born. I would like to keep going to that vet. I would hate to stop going to a vet because my child embarrassed me, or he got too excited, and yeah. But we're getting there. He's good. He's fucking huge, and I love him to death. My goal is to get him on camera, like an actual size comparison, because it's very difficult to get him in the frame along with me. Susan is correct. He is an earbud dinosaur. To generalize, he is simply American Staffy. Like, he's a Staffy mix. I think we figured, what was it? He was a Staffy Terrier, a Bull Terrier, a English Bulldog, I think. Something like that. Loaf, let's see. Loaf Finnegan! Odafin Tutuola Loaf! I think he is a bulldog, and Zoe's the one that she's part Rottweiler, part pit bull, which I wasn't expecting. So I'm like, okay, that's cool, whatever. Oh, and in one of the groups that I'm in, someone had the opposite happen. They had a dog that they were told was like part Samoyed, a husky, like an American husky, a Siberian husky, and something else. They got their test results updated like a couple of years later, and turns out their dog is 100% Siberian husky. It looks nothing like a husky, and we had the opposite happen. Parents would leave a bottle with water and crackers from inside to eat it for. That is absolutely smart, Ordinary. Truly, my mother would just yell at me. Like, I've had insomnia since I was 4, and she would think that I was like playing, and that I wasn't wanting to go to bed. It's like, I can't sleep, dude. Can't sleep. So, yeah. If she would have been very accepting of that, I'm sure I would have had a much different childhood. But no. Would not have guessed a mix of those breeds can get so big. Right? He doesn't seem like he has a lot of English Bulldog in him, but you can kind of tell by his jowls. He does have a little bit of some jowl action going on, but you know what? Us older people, don't we all have that? And, but he does kind of, actually before we got the test done, my friend, one of my best friends, K2, she's in here sometimes, she has a Cane Corso, and they looked similar. Like, in fact, she is a black brindle, and Bubba is a gray brindle. And so we kind of thought that might be on the list. And at one point I was like, I would be shocked if he isn't. But turns out he is like not even 0.2% Cane Corso. He's just a derpy looking dog, and I love him. A friend of mine has a Chow Chow. Their name is... I love Chows. I would absolutely get another one day. I don't know if I'd be able to get one any day soon, any year soon, but I actually had them growing up. I had a red one, a blue one, and then I think the baby was like a cream colored. But I was like super, super young, and so nice, so gentle, beautiful dogs. Absolutely. I love them. Like anytime, like generally when I'm out, if I see a dog, I'm like, there's a dog. But if I see a Chow, I'm like, it's Chow. Like I'm just stoked. I want to see them. I want to give them hugs. I want to give them kisses, but I'm not that person. I will not go up to someone's dog that I don't know. Not into that. Danger Floof is an accurate name for them, I think. They seem very, yeah, they do seem like that. Ukrainian and a bell tower. Hi, how are you, my friend? I hope you're well. It looks like Queeb is finishing up. Oh, he looks so pretty today. Such a groomed beard. Very beautiful. 10 out of 10. We will probably be starting, imminently speaking, so if you would like to go get a drink, go to the potty, go switch the clothes from the washer to the dryer, or just refluff the dryer just a little bit, you have a few minutes to do that. Hi, Zoe. Hi. Well, hello. No stream for you, baby. Dad hasn't made your setup yet. We got to get you a little pair of headphones. Yes. Do you want some cat ear headphones? I swear, if I found a pair of dog-sized cat ear headphones, I would shit myself. Hello. You good baby? Yeah, we'll go outside in 5 minutes. Yes. 5 minutes? Yes. Good job. Let's see. Where was that game? Sunshine Heavy. Spaceship Engineer. No, you're fine. Oh, that's loud. Oh, that's very pixely. Okay. That's kind of cute. Okay, super cute. And then... what's that other game? Let's see, Deep Rock. Oh, you're a dwarf? Okay. Danger, darkness, dwarves. Okay, well that makes sense. Think, Miss Queeb, think. Deep Rock will work big on promotions, provide a course. I like how on the website it's like, why dwarves? Raz, hi, how are you? I haven't seen your name in like a month of Sundays. How are you? I hope you're well. I know, right, Susan? It was very weird. It's like this big headline that says why dwarves, and it talks about the operations of Deep Rock Galactic goes all across the spectrum when it comes to operating specs. La 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 la. Oh, So they have long relied on the tenacity, strength, and sheer underground survivability, they actually misspelled that, of the stout dwarves. And dwarves is like all caps. It's very important. Hello, Queeb. How are you?
You know what? I'm doing all right. How's everyone doing?
Look at that beard.
You have to represent. What can I say?
Are we keeping the beard at that length, or are we going longer?
Going longer requires going messier for the short term. So, I don't know. It works right now. It's fine.
Look at that bee! Oh, hold please. Opening in a new tab.
You've seen the bee before. Junko brings the bee in from time to time.
Who?
Junko 7.
Oh Jesus, I haven't seen that name in forever.
I saw it 2 days ago. Hello everybody. It is good to see you. Thank you so much for joining this evening. We have to do a couple of things. First things first, I think we have to pick the game of the day.
Yes.
Can you do a longer stash, or are you really adverse to it far over lip? I would have to go sideways to keep it out of the lip. So I trim it really short, and then I actually go as thin as the comb will allow on the top.
Lenny, how are you? Welcome back. Yes, we are on 4. Bigger is more majestic. In the past, he has gotten a little frustrated with it, because for a while it was a tiny bit longer, and he would constantly think that there was something in his beard. There were a few days where he would literally, yes, Candy Cane, he would ask me to check him, like, does it look okay? Yes.
We have 2 candies today.
Yes. Had to do some variety.
And the game of the day is, drumroll please.
Yes.
Crying Sons. I don't know if I have that set up or not, so that's interesting. That'll be good.
Did you point out that the candy was a coffee Werther's?
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, coffee flavored Werther's. It's quite good. I think I still prefer the original, but I'll still munch the shit out of it. Don't you worry about that.
Lenny, he literally just sat down as you said hello. He had only been seated for like 30 seconds to a minute, so...
No, people are here for you, Miss Queeb. I keep saying that.
People are here for Huxley. Let's keep it real.
Facts.
He did not eat his rat.
What?
This is the first time and I did the math, on December 2nd, he turned 18 months old. And last night was the first time that he has ever refused a meal.
So he didn't eat it cold? He just didn't eat it at all? Dang.
I took it out.
That's like a $3 rat, for fuck's sake. We're getting expensive.
I was a little stunned. So I'm gonna give him a couple of days off. Let him, something, he might have not been feeling it. He's a big dude now. He's a big dude. He's kind of annoyed that his tank is so cramped. But
how are we doing with name a rat?
I believe the list I have has like 5 names on it. I would say go ahead and, you can turn it back on.
No, not until we get rid of some. I can't. Because like we're already at 2 months waiting
right now-
for T-Man's.
I could have sworn that we've already done him. I need to go back through and look. Faye is... I think Faye has put herself into brumation. Either that or she's going into shed a second time. I don't think that that's the case. Faye might be out of commission for a little while. So we will just rely on baby garbage disposal back there behind Queeb. And Huximus Maximus Decimus Meridius, who apparently doesn't eat. I'm feeling a little off kilter about that. My son, he doesn't want to eat. What the hell?
And it's weird because he's been so fired up lately too.
Right? And what has happened before with Faye is she's so keyed up and so excited that she psychs herself out and then she doesn't eat. So that's what I'm hoping that's the case. Because again, he's never missed a meal. Normally he is a striker. Like he'll get super close, he'll strike. It's good. Like he rarely misses his strikes. He lands everyone. He's a good boy. And last night he would not strike at it, but he was hungry. He was like, you saw him. He was like throwing himself up against his door, offering it to him on his tongs. He was like, and he just like looked at it. And after about 3 or 4 minutes, I'm like, okay. I put it on the plate. I'm like, there you go. I will give you privacy. And I took it out. That was last night about what, like, I think it was like 1 a.m. I took it out at 6 p.m. today. He had not touched it. It looked gross. So, I don't know. So, sometimes it does happen. Maybe it was a bad rat. It smelled kind of bad to him. So we'll figure it out. Nice. Hey, I'm down. Womp. A brick of clay, my bearded dragon's beanie. Oh no! I'm sorry. That's so awful. Alex Khan, hi, how are you? Wow, Supreme definitely digital. Had my first pomegranate Red Bull this morning. I was not disappointed. Don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Here, I've mentioned this before. We've talked about this before. Queeb, I love Queeb. However, he has tracks that he gets on with his food. He'll get on a track. Oh, I need to bet. He'll get on this track where he will literally have the same thing every single day, multiple times a day, every single day. And it's sometimes kindergarten-ish. And it makes it easy to shop for him. However, he will go and he'll be like, no, I just want chicken nuggets and Chucky Mick. That's it. That's all I want. And he'll do that every single day. And then one day he'll be like, you know what? No. I don't know what I want, but I don't want that. I will never touch again. And he won't. He has not touched the marshmallow fluff since the last week of the subathon. Go on.
Marshmallow fluff. So we actually have a bit of a problem. Yesterday, I said... So I completely forgot about the last... I'm getting feedback again. I completely forgot about the prediction last night. And I selected the wrong thing. So one person got the share of all of the people that went for my win. We're at a win streak of 1. Does anyone remember the last run of the day yesterday? Was that an Eden run or was it just a random? If there's a 1 there, it must have been Eden. In that case, I fucked up and I pressed the wrong button. So I'll try to make it up to you today. That's some BS.
For me, it's eggy pasta. What is eggy pasta? Because I think of like egg noodles. Clads, how are you? Thank you for joining us.
I demand my money back. I wish that was possible with points. You can't. Once it's selected, it even warns you. It says once you select this, it's like, yeah. I was just rushing through yesterday. Okay, well, we're back up to 1.
That sounds amazing, Asuza. Is there an actual technical name for that? Not gonna lie, I'm the same way with most foods. Chicken nuggets and chalky milk are the only constants for me. I wish it were that, like, for me, I'm the same way. Like, I have my comfort foods that I have had for literally decades. With Queeb, he will rarely ever go back to that same food.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, sorry, Miss Queeb, go on. I'm gonna keep muting myself because I can't.
No, that's fine. I am actually gonna go ahead and jump off, just so I can try to get some stuff done before the baby wakes up. But it was lovely to see everybody, and I will see you guys tomorrow, roughly 6 p.m. Pacific. I'll see you guys then.
Good night, Ms. Queeb. Have a good evening. I will see you soon. Very decent start, actually. This health situation is not the best, but damage and tiers, rarely do we start with over 3 tiers. Let's see what item we get today. The intruder, alright, an extra 4 shots every once in a while. Love it. Great item. Completed all of completion. You finished all the completion marks with Lilith on hard to C-section unlock automatically. I don't know. I can't answer that. Okay. How do? Let me just push through. It's a good start. Still like to clear the room because I want to use this. Oh god. I'm gonna get hit here. Okay, that works.
Hematemesis.
Okay. So we did have a very, very late night. It was like 5 a.m.-ish, 5:30 a.m. Giveaway. We hit 100 subs. And every 25 gift subs, every 50 gift subs we're giving away, not gift subs, every 50 subs since the event started, we're giving away a $25 Steam gift card. That's better, words. So that was our second giveaway. The first one that person didn't live in the United States, so Steam, being who they are, decided that to prevent fraud, or so we're told, they have chosen to disallow that. So there was an Amazon gift card given instead. Yo, Woodsy, what's up, man? Woodsy, was yesterday the first time visiting chat? Your username... I mean, I've seen it now, obviously, but... Was yesterday, kind of the first time you came in? Lenny the Goat, thank you so much, dude. Oh, good, my lights aren't working again. Fantastic. Big surprise. Big surprise. Very, very shocking. Lyris, thank you very much for your... Yeah, I'm not... How can this be broken again? Fucking stream elements. Can't you just work? Thank you very much for spending your channel points. No wonder I missed it yesterday. Gift sub for Azusa coming in. Health up, love it. Let me see if I can quickly resolve this. One sec. No, not working. Okay. Setting lights to default. What's broken? Tell me, Lumia stream, tell me. It's the lights, I betcha. Alright, one sec. Could have sworn my stream... There we go. Okay, so that's working. Now, next. Reset the session, reload the overlays. Alright, yeah, I think I might even have to restart OBS for that, which I'm not doing. Alright, let's give that sub to Azusa real quick. I think I'll save all of this stuff until in between runs, because it is quite a lot to keep up on. Okay, so that should be done. Yeah, it's just the channel points that aren't coming up, I guess. Whatevs. We'll get there. Technical problems, another day, another technical problem. Thank you for the gift sub. Don't thank me. Thank Liars. That's all him. Oh no, don't like this room. Did I just fight the boss super early? I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Well, at least we got the devil room unlocked. It's a nice little thing there. So yesterday, in the Outer Wilds, mostly really, really good interaction. There was only a few times when I had to tell people, let's not talk about the game. And it's become, wait, am I still on? I'm still on floor 1. It's become to the point where I don't want to talk about it at all. It's that good. I want to enjoy it. I want to work out where we are. People love chatting about it. What can I say? Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. What was the item in the shop? It was Deep Pockets. What game? The Outer Wilds. Yep, the Outer Wilds. People asking very poignant questions, I think, which are spoilers disguised as questions. There's a lot of need to be included in the conversation, and I guess McLaffy Taffy said it best the other day when we went into his chat. He said people like to lord over other people how good they are at the game, how far they've gotten through the game, their knowledge of the game, etc. And it sucks. For streamers, it really sucks because you just can't get away from it. Part of that's my fault for waiting so long to play it. I was one of the people that got confused. You reset as well. What's up with that? Jeez. Dude, what's going on? Local mode centered. That's a new option. This mod got updated today. Quality info, transformation icon, transformation name. Get rid of the transformation icon. Get rid of the item icon. Display object ID. That doesn't seem to do anything. Let's make sure that display dice room info, sacrifice room info, pill info, skip locked items. Oh, that's fine. We don't have any locked items. Display infos when obstructed. Show again when having flight is fine. Soulstone infos, nope. Card infos, pill infos. Soulstone infos. Pill infos when spawned by options. No. No. I guess the settings didn't get start of run warnings enabled. Achievement, outdated game version, and modded crafting recipe warnings. Unidentified pill effects, false. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't want any advantage when it comes to this mod. It's very handy, but it can be super powerful. Okay. Oh, you had people whisper you during the stream about the game? That's dope. That's really cool. Yeah, no, it's one of those games. Like, I'm not like that often. I think people will verify that, you know, like, I usually like talking about game mechanics. If it's a roguelike, I don't give a shit, man. Like, storyline be damned, hidden mechanics be damned, stuff I need to know, like, just tell me, I don't care. But this is special, and I adore the game. And if someone fucks it up for me like they did Final Fantasy VII Remake, yeah. I did have to say to someone last night, that's the last time I'm warning you. Because I ain't not here for that. Like, part of the journey is working it out, and I'm very vocal about my thoughts as well. I kind of talk out loud when I'm working out stuff. A lot of rhetorical questions. Yeah, I think I need to put on a different mod team late at night. I think that's an easy solution. Problem is, I'm also very, very fast at reading chat, so... Zealousy, how are you, dude? Good to see you. McQueeb turning on emotes only during Final Fantasy VII. I mean, by that stage, it was too late, right? Do I have a safe word? No, Pantheranos. I know that's how Hyper does it. I've never bothered to set one up. But, yeah, it's very rare that I miss something, and if someone types it, I've most likely seen it already. Speaking of modding, chat with a fast reading streamer. It was a boss challenge room, right? I'm gonna play for Botfly. Botfly's worth it. Even if we blow 15 cents, not the end of the world. Perfect. I'm gonna try for the secret. I mean, you have 11 bombs, Queeb. You do like 0.1% modding, Frag does 99? Mm-hmm, yep. You can always tell, well, not always, but depending on the game he's playing, you can always tell. If the game pauses for a split second, you know someone's about to get timed out or whatever. What the weirdest thing with Frag's chat? Frag has a channel on Discord where people can go and discuss their moderation, right? Usually it's a fucking timeout first. This Frag's just as easygoing as I am, I think, most of the time. I mean, he runs a tighter ship for sure, but he's very good at what he does. And people will go in there and says, I don't understand why I was timed out. Like, it's your 10 minutes, dude. Just sit there, shut the fuck up, come back 10 minutes later, and everything's good. Like, Frag doesn't give a shit. Same as me and McQueeb, right? When something goes down, unless it's funny, it's really not memorable. Like, we don't care. If the problem's been dealt with, the problem's been dealt with. But hey, streamers are going to run their chats very differently, and that's one of the beautiful things about it. There's no rules about how you should do it or what, right? Yeah, no, I don't have a safe word. I think it might be a good idea to implement one. Good shot, idiot. Like, hey, this is me asking a serious question of chat. How do I get into the Ash Twin project? Which is, incidentally, the next thing I need to do. Don't answer that question, by the way. Damn, dude. I'm not a big fan of shrink shot. I don't think I should have gotten it. I think you can step on them when they are shrinkified. But I'm not interested in even trying that. This is a horrible room. Horrible. But I had my tags. I gave people fair warning. And I even put it in the title this time, which is something I don't normally do. No, we don't need to be here. Yeah, let's blow you up at least. We're able to get Spider-Man tickets. I'm not going to the fucking cinema. You fucking serious? I ain't stupid. I will watch it online when it comes to streaming. From the literal safety of my own home. Gonna be doing the same for The Matrix, which that's a little bit of a sad one because I saw The Matrix 9 times in the cinema back in 1999. But no, not going out in public unnecessarily. So shrinking them, for me, just makes them harder to see, but maybe there's other advantages that I haven't worked out yet. Matrix will be on HBO Max? Say less, brother. Oh, that makes me happy. I didn't even know that. Nice, but I'm not a big enough Spider-Man fan, which is ironic because the Spider-Man movie that came out in 2004 was the reason I started acting. But I can watch a Marvel movie and get the same feeling, one that I haven't yet seen. No, but Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield, shut up. I don't care. Lot of rumors. Again, any big tentpole movie like that, rumors are... Well, rumors themselves are almost an industry when you think about it, right? You've got content creators and podcasts and radio shows and theorists. Okay, you can squish them. But I'm not shooting enough to really warrant that, and they might grow by the time I get back. You'd think that, but an analytical and observant mind can regularly have insights that lead to questions that spoil things. Oh man, did you see what? Oh, what hit the lizard guy? Something hit him. He like. Oh my god. You are being misdirected by a marketing team. Did you think of that? No, people have been respectful, and I would much prefer they ask before saying anything. There was one section, and this is spoilers, by the way. For anyone that is interested in playing Outer Wilds, just block your ears for 30 seconds. I was in a room with a puzzle, and this person, I believe, had good intentions, was thinking out loud as well. But unfortunately, it led directly to me. I was being told the solution. Hello, monster. I don't know why I'm so not focused on these runs. Like yesterday was a shit show. I was just running through them. It's the event, I think. I've just got too much else on my mind. Good. Gotta do overlays and update things and run giveaways and... It's like, as much as I love Isaac and I want to get back to where we were, man. I'm still sour about that, maybe. $57's a big number to come back from. No way you'd want to try it? Panthenos, I can't. I mean, obviously, I can't stress enough how much I adore this game. Somebody asked me, what do I think is better, this or the Outer Wilds? And I'm like, that's not a question I can really answer because they're completely different, one, but the Outer Wilds is an experience, right? You experience it for the first time, and it's like most of last night, my mouth was open. I was just like, holy shit, this is blowing my mind right now. What I thought was true wasn't true. It's like, it's really great writing. The music, some of the events, the misdirections even. It's just, it's that good. It is that good. Yeah, it'll do. Sir Q, thank you very much for your subscription. Welcome. 5 months in the bank. Anyway, like I was saying, chat is getting better, and I'm getting better as well at being more assertive. That's something I need to work on, and I'm kind of glad that I have been. I hate to use the term standing up for myself because, fuck it, it's my stream. You don't like it, leave. But at the same time, I want to be respectful to as many people as possible. And I hate using the term, but I don't necessarily want to have to be the bad guy. But you do. You do. especially as the stream grows, you get a new audience. People might not necessarily be aware of the culture, but I'm impressed. Most people are really chill and cool, and it's fun to hang out with you folk. Thank you, Zeph. I appreciate that, dude. Zeph is a connoisseur of fine content here on twitch.tv. So that means a lot, yeah. I was actually, it's interesting. I found myself in Frag's chat the other day, and he's playing a lot of new content now when it comes to the Binding of Isaac. And I gave him a hint on, you know, potentially something he could do, and I thought to myself, is that the way? Is that what I would appreciate? And I mean, my comment was reasonably innocuous. But no, I didn't need to say that. So I promptly shut the fuck up. That's called self-awareness. And I think that's the lacking component in most cases. I'm really glad we got Botfly. It was worth the investment. I mean, it was only 15 cents, but could have been a lot more. I'd still be happy to pay it. Damn it. Nice. Didn't expect that. Queebvent. Oh, like an event. Not like getting mad online. Right, I'm not venting, although I am at the moment. No, it is a play on the terms, McQueeb and Advent. Maybe I should have said Queebvent calendar, so there's no question marks there. You love watching it so much that you have questions that sound like a suggestion, so you're not sure if you should ask it. Again, it's a roguelike. By all means, go ahead and ask. Well, you open up a good point. So a lot of questions can sound condescending. Why didn't you pick up X, Y, and Z on the last floor, McQueeb? While in regular speech, that would come across as a regular question. On the internet, you can't gauge it, right? And based on my experience, unfortunately, now I'm approaching that question from a defensive standpoint. It's like, why didn't you pick up the Ace of Diamonds on the last floor, you fucking idiot? Like, That's how it sounds sometimes. Or comments like, oh, rip soul heart. It's a fun little comment, right? But at the same time, it's like, I think everybody understands at this point. I've talked about this topic to death over the last couple of weeks. So what you're saying is that you should be less defensive. No. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. See, even the Kappa there. A lot of you might not realize this. I received a raid from Lethal Frag about 1.5 years ago now. In fact, quite a lot of my audience came over from that raid. And for a short time, he mentored me afterwards and was giving me advice. And a couple of times he told me all about the culture of Twitch and how, you know, situations on Twitch can get out of hand. I've heard people talk about Frag's chat and how it's like not a friendly place to be. Because it doesn't invite discussion sometimes. That's not a bad thing. Now I'm not at that stage because one, my viewership is a lot lower than, you know, someone of his caliber. And I can still manage the conversation, right? But essentially what he's saying is set the ground rules and stand by them. And I'm still learning. I'm still learning. I'm just a baby, after all. Hostile streamers can be bad as hostile chat. I don't disagree. That's like I was saying. I do not want this to be that place. I've been in chats where the streamers are what would be the term? Hot on the trigger? That doesn't come from nowhere, in their defense. I had someone in here saying that Cobalt is too harsh or exactly like that, too quick on the trigger, and I disagreed 100%. I think Cobalt runs a great chat. He's got an excellent mod team. And Cobalt is a pussycat. He's a great person to hang out in. Just be respectful of everybody else. It's not just, don't forget, it's not just the streamer. This is a place for other people to come and hang out and hopefully relax and, you know, good vibes, etc. You find it hard to read social cues? Even when you can hear tones and see faces and such, the way I handle it personally. Say everything with a smile and assume everyone's smiling back. No, I mean, it's not a bad, you know, way to be. I don't believe I fall on the spectrum, but I can definitely empathize. I have friends in that situation, and well, there's a question in and of itself. Is on the spectrum a reductive term for people who are autistic? I've heard them say it themselves, so I'm going to assume that it's not, you know, a negative term. If it is, let me know, because I'll correct myself real quick. Either way, I understand that's a difficult thing, and it doesn't help that I'm immensely sarcastic, and I often troll back from time to time. If it's negative, it's news to you. Not negative, your steps on it. Okay, good. Thank you. The willingness to learn. There you go. Look at that. If I'm wrong, I wanna make that abundantly clear that that was never my intention and that I apologize. Comes down to how you want your stream to be. Any rules that help streamers keep their sanity while they are essentially babysitting chat are good. My concern is people's comfort here. I've said it time and time again. I want this to be a place where people can come to talk about heavy stuff occasionally. Well, let's just say deep conversations are more than welcome. Some topics I would prefer to keep out of chat for sure. Shit, I almost had a fight break out over No Man's Sky a couple of days ago in chat, and that was really uncomfortable for me. So I'm still learning to deal with, you know, situations like that. It's a funny business being in the public. Yeah, that's my ignorance showing there, not knowing what elements there are to autism or you know, the different components that make up for it. But as someone who had, I don't anymore, thankfully, or at least I don't think I do, had OCD, it bugs the shit out of me when somebody has a messy desk and then laughs it off saying, oh, I'm so OCD. It's like, no, you're not. So yeah, no, I definitely understand the importance for language use. It's very important. Botfly is doing amazing work here, by the way. Perfect timing on the Steam sale, as always. Wow, yeah, we're doing good on the items today. What's the difference with the colored health hearts? So red ones are regular. They fit inside health containers. We can utilize those, for example, and they can be refilled. Well, I can't grab that right now, but they can be refilled. The blue ones and the black ones essentially serve the same purpose. They're temporary hearts, aka once I've lost them, they won't be coming back unless I pick up new ones. They can't be refilled. But the black ones, when they leave you for the last time, they will do damage to an entire room. So they're kind of better, but for me, essentially they're functionally the same. And then you have rotten hearts, which I have an example of real quick. One sec. You can see the little icon there, upper left corner. That's a rotten heart right there. So a rotten heart fills one of your empty heart containers. Not only that, if I was to pick that up, which I could do right now, it would replace one of my regular hearts. So they're both a positive and a negative. On the positive side of things, while you hold them, every room you walk into, you generate a fly, a blue fly, which sort of hovers around you. Blue flies do double your damage. They sort of home in and target enemies. Pretty good to have, right? The reason I don't pick up Rotten Hearts is because when you get hit, their heart value is only worth half a heart. See how I lost half a heart there for taking damage? We would lose an entire heart, which can then be filled with a full heart, like this one. Once you get to the womb, things change a little bit. The womb, you get double damage, so every hit you take will be a full heart of damage no matter what, unless you have a couple of specific items. And what am I missing? Oh yeah, if you lose a rotten heart in the womb and onwards, it would be essentially the rotten heart plus another half to make up the difference. Botfly, you were supposed to dodge that one. What's up, bro? See, a black heart just got destroyed. Therefore, the room takes damage. Polaroid, good. Your son's on the spectrum, it's harder than people think. I used to know, my ex-wife used to know a family who we were quite close with, and their daughter was autistic, and it seemed very difficult. They ran a charity, I think, raising money for autism awareness, and I think it was like an official charity. Yeah, it's a lot of work, but I can't speak from experience there. So in the womb, there's not a lot going on. It's just a very sort of empty floor. You can get rooms that allow you to do some cool stuff, but it's not really like that. Plus, you want to probably spend less time on the floor. There's no shops, no item rooms, at least not by default, right? There's ways around that. And the damage you take is increased, so it's not worth spending a lot of time here. Unless you need to. That's the huge caveat there. But if you need to spend a lot of time farming, you're in trouble at this stage. Usually health is going to be your main indicator as to whether or not you should GTFO. The item I got is fantastic. Piercing Spectral Tears. It's kind of, there's an asterisk next to the word spectral. So piercing means it passes through enemies. Spectral means it passes through objects like rocks and, you know, walls and stuff. However, this item gets significantly weaker as it passes through objects. I'm gonna take damage here, yeah. But still, it stays on the enemy longer. It is wider. It's very easy to hit enemies with this. And, yeah. It's pretty good. It used to be notorious, probably still is actually, for breaking the game because of its... What would you say was the cause of the programming issue there when it comes to Trisagan? It used to interact with a lot of tier. Right, there you go. There, yep. Oh, that's right. So yeah, tier effects. This room sucks. Can activate as the item is passing over an enemy. So because it is the way it is, it can trigger multiple times whilst it passes over an enemy. Or it can pass through an enemy, trigger, and continue onwards to the next enemy. So you can get some pretty wild combos. Yeah. That's exactly right. See, I've already taken too much damage here. I'd be heading straight for the boss if I had the choice. I just don't know where that is right now. And found it. Good. My damage actually seems quite lacking. And what's interesting is a lower shot speed, that's the speed at which the tiers travel, is more effective with this because it triggers a hit based on your tier rate, which is the second number from the top on the left. In the stats column, the 4.65, which is reasonably high for tiers. That's why we're shooting so much. Okay, good. Got one of the worst bosses in the game here. That's cool. He's being very kind at the moment. Oh, there he goes. I'll take it back. Third angel room. We're doing it right there. Right on. Now every single room I get a shield that will protect me from damage. Curse of the Unknown. That means I don't know what my health is. AKA don't get hit. Botfly has 100% received a buff. I don't know if they even notated it, but yeah. It's so much stronger than it was. We got a boss challenge room here? Yep. Let's see if we can get into it. It's not going to give us anything, is it? No. The world card. I can still identify that. What the fuck? Display. Card infos. See, the thing is, I want them displayed when I've already identified them previously. No, I don't. No, I don't. Trinket infos is fine. Collectible info is fine. Sacrifice room, dice room. Maybe it's just as simple as that. But I do want them, especially pills. So pills are put on true, providing... Where is it? When obstructed... Card information is fine. Display in shops. False, false, false. Right. Display infos when obstructed. I had this set up perfectly and now it's fucked it. Show again when having... Display info when obstructed. Card info, soulstone, pill, false. Show again when having flight. True, yes. Oh, okay. Hold up. This is just literally whether or not it displays information about it. So that's definitely on. Like, that's an overall, will we show this kind of thing, which we need. Is it under general? Here we go. Is initially hidden. Start of run warnings. Show on Curse of the Blind, false. Unidentified pill effects, false. Hide in battle, false. Show old path item, false. Okay, maybe, but that's not obstructed though? It's not obstructed because you can walk there. Okay. Technically, you could walk there. Alright. Good.
The world.
So, I was heading the wrong way there. Which is good. Oh, I can go into the curse room, can't I? What's it take to get into a boss challenge room? You need about one... You need exactly 1 HP or less to go into a boss challenge room. And that's total. Previously, it was 1 red heart or less, but they've changed that now. Which I think is a very good move. It makes it super difficult to get into. You've got to take a risk to go in there, and you need some kind of mitigation to get that health back. But you're guaranteed an item, so, like, you know, you might as well, right? If you can. Also, if that secret room, which it could have been, if the secret room was here, providing there was no fight in that secret room, we could bomb our way in. I swear that's rarer now, like, really rare. So, for example, if it was a super greed fight like this one, we wouldn't be able to get in. The doors would remain locked. Well, barred, essentially. No entry for you. I'm gonna go back here, use a couple of keys. Oh! For those curious, yes. Yesterday I had the fabled red chest teleport. It is actually a thing still. I assume it's just really rare to happen. Our damage sucks right now. Having this active item certainly is not helping us. I could be using our red hearts to fuel damage for the room. Not worth it at the moment. It's good. Our damage really sucks right now. So we'll probably be going into the chest with around about 5 damage again. It's not good. Hopefully we can get some tier effects. We've got 2.65 luck, which is still low, but it's getting there. Come on, bot fly. Just gonna tilt my fan down. It is cooling down real fast. Yesterday it was freezing. Flannel Violin, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Wandering Omen. If a botfly shot misses and hits an enemy, does it do damage? Good question. Never actually seen it happen. I don't know. If anyone has any info on that, just, yeah, go ahead and let me know. That's good info. And also me, 18 months. Thank you so much. And Devon with a gifted sub too. Largesse. Dude. Thank you. We did talk about this last time, I'm sure, but I used to get Largesse's name wrong, probably still am. But Ms. Queeb says it, and Ms. Queeb is usually really cognizant of people's usernames, so I trust her. Fuck, too much damage, bro. Lost those 2 hearts. 3 hearts now. Yeah, multiple enemies, especially bosses, especially champion. Not good. See, there's no way this thing should still be alive after 4 passes. Husband watching people unsubbed on my watch. Wait, Wandering Omen. Okay, I didn't know that. Maybe I did know. I don't know. Well, congrats on the marriage. I think the lunch bag, the trinket that we have in bottom left corner of the screen, I think that has something like a 0.2 or 0.05. It's really low chance at paying out when you get hit. I've seen it happen. It definitely can. But yeah, it's super rare. Oh, I left the Soli behind. Okay. Tonight's game, by the way, if anyone's curious, Crying Suns. A space exploration strategy roguelike, I think, in the vein of FTL. Hello, Zeus. First run of the day. It's fine, I guess, is the word I would use. Yeah, it's nothing special right now. We're close to kicking off, but we need tier effects. We need something to make this happen. It's an interesting game, ... Cool, I'm really looking forward to it now. Well, you know what? Just so happens I came prepared. There's another game that we can always play as backup, so don't even stress it. Low damage? Indeed. Yep. That's very bad. Shit. Not good, man. Wait, does Blood Rights not increase your damage? Why was I thinking all this time it did? It just does damage to the room? God, that's a shit item. Oh no. Oh no. Bruh. Damage is king and always will be king in this game. Jeez, I hope you guys didn't have channel points on this one. Let's check that curse room. You can think of a roguelike game where damage isn't the best option. Oh, you can't think of one. Right. Right. Cool. Ascent. Good. Maybe FTL? Well, so FTL, your damage is kind of like you could look at it a couple of ways, right? Like number of projectiles or effects or Jesus Christ. Cool, man. Good items. Yeah, real good. You know, chance to puncture the ship versus yeah, there's tons of ways you could look at damage, because hull damage I think is limited to 2 in the base game, right? And even then, you need to be able to hit them as well. It's great that we're not getting any curses though. That much is true. Like, game's been very nice thus far about curses. Oh shit. Of all the times to give me a golden bomb. You don't want much damage if you're building a strong boarding party in FTL. It's a form of damage. Still killing things. The faster you kill, the better you go. Jesus Christ. This is not a good room for us. Thank God for botfly, honestly. You're not funny and nobody likes you, you little shit. Got one. Thanks to your bomb. How do you feel? Now he has to live for the rest of his life knowing that he helped take someone else out. Fortunately, he didn't have to worry about it too much. See how as he's charging towards us, we're doing next to no damage to him? Because the tears are only staying on him for a flash. But I'd rather he charge us than the alternative. Haven't seen any brimstone shots unless these guys... Maybe it's adversary only kind of deal. I don't know. Murder Hobo, thank you so much. 9 months subscribed. Oh god. Help. They only brim when you're below them? I've certainly had them brim me when I was beside them. Little Horn is cute and fun. Is he? That hasn't been my experience. Oh, 2 of these guys. One of them, they're both the fucked up ones. We'll just see. We'll see how fun. Well, there he goes. Look at that. Triple shot. Cool. Cute and fun. Double champion bighorn. That is dreadful. If I didn't have piercing tears right now, forget about it. God damn. Come on, man. Good. Cool. Oh boy. I just wish I had a map. Don't you dare. Incoming double spin fuck. Yep. Unavoidable. Going back for a heart. Almost take Isaac's heart at this point. Did we get bonies or anything from the... Nope. Don't do it, Queeb. Don't do it. It's gonna be okay. Mapping would be really, really great here. Cool. So I still find this boss significantly better than Isaac. The shot patterns are more predictable. There's no beams to dodge, although that's kind of irrelevant. He does have a homing, yeah, that homing attack right there, which can be horrible. But if you're quick enough, it's fine. And his primary attack, the AoE attack there, it rarely hits you. Like, I don't even think it's able to if you're against the wall and he's centered. I'm gonna name this run Top 10 Reasons to Pick Up Botfly. Well, can't help that. Something to do with chicken dinner, right? 2 on the clock. Choose prediction outcome. 26% of people voted yes. That's 111k. I'm gonna need a list here. Miss Queeb, 111,111 against. Okay. You guys can thank her for the points. What's interesting is that could have easily gone the wrong way. Is Isaac the Queebvent game for Saturday? No. Today's game is we do Isaac every day. Couple of runs. Today's game is Crying Suns. It's like an FTL like with better graphics, I guess. Let's run another prediction. One more run. Will McQueeb win the next run? Place your bets. I'm going to have a candy. Today's candy was not only a candy cane, but Coffee Werther's original. Well, this is interesting start. Again, good stats to start with. Actually, very similar to our last run. Croptosis, which means high damage up close, very, very low damage later, and so that's a problem in and of itself. Cracked Crown? Shit. That cycles through items very, very quickly. You have to be fast if you want to pick up the one item that you want to pick up. And then we've got Jello, which, well, let me show you. Might actually work quite well with Proptosis, come to think of it. But you can... Oh, you can only thwap once now. Got it. And the tears are coming from both. Oh, okay. Okay. I dig it. We need range. We need supreme range right now. Lump of coal to help counteract Proptosis. Any damage ups would be good. Yeah. But we're doing a ton of damage. I think it's up to 3 times the damage. Up, like, if it hits directly next to me, it's like 3 times the amount of damage we're doing right now. I would prefer not to get close to enemies, you know? Call me cynical. Things are being set on fire. There's PhD there. 7 cents PhD. School bag. Member card. A lot of good stuff. It gets your stats as well. I think it's this. It's your tiers. Yep, it's your tiers out of the Yeetus. There's our 7 cents. Wouldn't mind going for a PhD. Also, wouldn't mind finding the item room. In fact, if we found the item room and we got a Esau Jr., I wouldn't complain. Yeah, the trinket's causing things to get set on fire. It's random. It's a low chance to hit. Sometimes you'll hit multiple enemies in the same room, though. But things being on fire means things dying quickly. Fuck, I hate this item. So we're cycling anywhere between holy fuck, that's amazing, and holy fuck, I think my run just ended. Spider, go in. Spider, go in. Spider, go in. Spider, go in. Got it. And we'll go for a 7 cent PhD. Golden remote? No. Not worth. What's before PhD? School bag. Nope. It's so fast. Starter deck? The card deck? It is, yeah, okay. I've got to get a visual sort of locked into my brain. I hate this item. I hate it. Oh well. Still good. Member card is so good though. What do you need to use member card? Oh, money. Right. You need money. Do you target enemies too? Holy shit. Jello is like... Has that received a buff? I don't remember that being that good. Stapler damage up. Nice. targeting enemies and we can put them wherever we want? Okay, that might be the play. We need battery items then. Use the pause to see what the item is. What, pause the game to see what the item is and then... I don't know, that sounds like cheating to me. You've rushed to get the next one. We just break games. Right, yeah, no, it's built into the game. Nothing worth the 7-cent pile except maybe the starter deck. We do have... Oh god. No. 3 items that potentially drop from 3 different pools that I have to choose one of. Sorry, did I say 3? I meant 15 items that would drop. Oh, fuck me. I'll take the, what's the spreads everywhere? Before that is what? Chocolate milk is before it? Yep. It works. Is that not the item I'm thinking of? Is that the little friends that drop off? Ah, different item. People's brains don't work this fast. This isn't normal. Edmund, if you're watching. If you get hit, yeah, I know. I get them confused all the time. What was the battery that was the double charge, huh? Regular D-cell battery? Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, we got actual items in here. It's cycling through all the books, so including, but not limited to, Lemegaton and... Oh my god. I fucking hate it. I hate this. Relevant stratosphere. How about... Don't suggest which items I should take. While I do not mind at all talking discussion about Isaac mechanics when it comes to demands or suggestions, let's just keep those to ourselves. It's the one we started with. It is the cracked crown, the gold one. It looks like a glitched crown. Yes, I would very much like the eyeball or the necklace. Before the necklace is... Well, if I pause on the necklace, that's good enough. I'll take the eyeball. Cool. Alright, that's easy enough to do. just a pain that I have to do it every fucking time, though. And we need keys now. Need tons and tons of keys. And health. Let's not forget health, because that's gonna be important too. Shit. Egg. Which is directly after Cursed Eye. Virus. Maybe that's 2 from 3. Say forget, and that's after Larynx. Nope, other way around. Egg. Nope, I was wrong. Oh well, we have Anarchist Cookbook now. Prediction did not show up in the prediction stats. Am I wrecked? Correct. I can't answer that. I have no idea, dude. It may pay out. I mean, your points got spent, right? So there must be a record of it somewhere. We got a bot fly. We got a D20. We got... There's the egg thing that I was thinking of before. No, different egg thing. Botfly Capricorn. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna not get botfly, which is so dumb. Botfly Capricorn, yep. I was too quick there. So you need to be standing sort of, I guess, here if you're going to be using that trick. I mean, I'm not going to complain. Botfly's fine. Don't really want any of the items on the left. Oh, except Miner's Hat. Miner's Hat could be good. And if we can get another key, we'll come back for... If you grab Bible, might be... If we grab Bible, I'm not getting... Fuck, what's its name? Book of Virtues. And this is exactly what I hate about this item. You spend far too long doing it. People in chat make it look like it's an actual choice. Ball and chain is after. Got the finger. Egg. Really don't want the egg. The egg's annoying as hell. Crack the sky. Crack the sky. Okay. And maybe I'll try to wait until the, like, if we get it early. Like, that's early. So let's... Shit. Fucked up. Fucked up again. Excuse me. Pause button. Let's work together today, huh? Kind of pissed off about Capricorn. That could have been really useful. Did it again. Okay, I just learned you can use the pause button instead of the B button to back out of this menu. I didn't know that, so that'll be helpful. Fuck you. Fuck you sideways 10 times from Sunday. Sorry, what was that? I was distracted. I would re-roll this run in a heartbeat. We get a D4, done. However, 9 volt, that's a thing. I think I'll get that instead of birthright. Pay to win. 9 volt. Nice. That's good. That's really good. Now we can use Jello every room at the very least. Four bombs. All right. Who thought that was a good item? Down we go. Health concerning. Health very concerning right now. Yep, gets my tears. Looks like it gets my damage. Curse of the Blind. Oh, we got a comedian in the room. Cool. If anyone knows how this cracked crown works, if they could tell me whether or not it's from the same pool at the very least. That helps. Original item 4 of the same pool. Thank you. And that makes it a lot easier then. At least when Curse of the Blind is active. Hell, might be a better way to live my life. I will never take this item again. I picked it up before, clearly, because we have Dead God. But I can't in good conscience support a developer who thinks this is a good item. Good soup. Ball and chain. Wouldn't mind another key. Go back to the store. Reroll for a key. Love that. And yep, that looks like a good item. Legit is a good item. Okay. Health problem taken care of. I think with our fire rate, it's gonna be okay. And we do have a decent tier effect, so we're okay. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. That's fine. Let's try for a secret room here. No combat. Nice. There's your boss challenge room. Nine volt. Best get there. Best get. Yeah, it should stop fairly soon, the damage going down. It's baller? Yeah, it used to be very basic. Now it's homing as well. Makes a massive difference, needless to say. Yep, Euthans. Thinking shears. Queebvent. Dagger. Labor would be really good. The 6 bombs and 6 keys especially. Hold the fucking phone. What? On what planet does that make sense? Earth, McQueeb. Yeah, thanks. They nerfed the interaction? Did they disable the interaction? Because that's what just happened. That's a massive damage down because Euthans won't be firing anywhere near as much now. I'm disappointed with that. That's kind of fucking rude. So that we expected that number to go down, Jim. But Libra should balance everything. That's the whole, you know, scales. You get it. That didn't do shit. I'm bummed. That's terrible. I'll make it work. What's worse is that now I have to actually make up for that. Eddie, I've got to chat, man. He's still doing tons of damage up close. Thankfully, we have, I mean, I gotta get the virus. Fucking growth hormones. Toothpicks. Oh, we never got spun before. Got it. Is my damage going up at all? My range is going up. My speed is going up. It's the smallest increase. Oh, I'm mad. Fine. I'm gonna have to exploit it. Shield could be really good, actually. Shield could be really good. That would make us untouchable during the heart fight. During the Isaac fight. Mostly. Or Dead Dove, though. Is it Dead Dove? You do know how I feel about flying. Habit. Shield. Dove. Dead Dove. It is Dead Dove. Okay. Shield. There we go. All right. Let's get out of here. It applies a percentage decrease to all damage gained before it's affected by Libra. So now that percentage seems to be applied across the board. The math is switched. I think that's where the debuff lies. That's really harsh. Now you can first fly over rocks and shrooms and crush them and kill myself in the process. Yes, yes, that is indeed the something I can do. Ball and chain, one of the worst items in the game. I'll die on that hill. It's fine. Shh, a little danger is good for the soul. Let me open up Notepad here real quick. Steam winners, I've got a list there. Top 10 things to not say to a streamer. Especially, parentheses, especially when win streaking. Shh. A little danger is good for the soul. Right on, man. Right on. Let's go. Soy was a lot bigger get than I'm willing to admit. It was, yeah, really strong. It's a shame we lost it. Well, that was always the meta, right? Libra, Soy Libra was like, that was a big thing. That was a big deal. Whatever. We're still really strong. Ball and chain excluded, but it's fine. We'll be okay. I should 100% donate when I can, because Dono-chan still looking a little sour. Casualty times. This one's going alright, dude. This one's going alright. I'm learning a lot. I'm learning which items I will never take again. So that's, knowledge is power. You know that. I don't need chaos fucking up my life. Not right now. I mean, on the plus side, so to speak, you only get 5 items. I always mess that up. Always. Spectral is nice with this. Look at that. Next to none of them left. It's great. Good. Yeah, okay. That worked. Kinda. Spun was the big one there, I think. Oh, got another random item here. Oh. Blood rights. Nice. And Beezy too? Okay. What if ball and chain gave you flight while the ball was stationary, but you have to walk to pull it? Like if you literally couldn't move? I don't know. Flight with that. Maybe where you have to pick it up manually, that'd be fun. And weird. What's up, Zeph? Good to see you, dude. Oh, I'm broke. Pick up the ball and throw for insta-kill. You're getting dangerously close to Tainted Forgotten right there. Let's keep that. No, you always take Toxic Shock over Rubber Cement. Not one of my personal favorites for sure. Toxic Shock though? Yeah, that's some shit right there. Golden chests. Sure. If only we had more damage. $36 more cents to donate. Let's do it. Steam sale. This is the last floor, dude. Oh, last floor with a shop. Huh. Oh, that's too dangerous. What's my range? 7.3. So he moves. Hemalacria is out. But if we can get... This is dangerous. But if we can get Virgo... Or Anemic. Sun's cat. Nice. No, Steineken. There is an unlock for 3 Zodiacs, which is Planetarium Room. You have to do them on the same run. Would Champ Belt be good for damage? I mean, yes. Divided by 5. Multiplied by what? What's the tiers down? It's like 60, 75% down or something. I don't know. No, it wouldn't be worth it. Planetariums is just not worth. Oh, I disagree. There's amazing items in planetariums. Yeah, Zeph, I was gonna go without using it. Like, you can time it, right? For example, Toxic Shock. It's bright green. It's bigger than all the other icons. I could spot it easily, so I could time that. The other ones, when they flash by, you're like, But you lose items for a chance to get one? You're talking about skipping item rooms. Got it. You can do that if you choose. You don't have to. I wonder what happens if we jello. Excuse me. If we jello with Chariot, whether we still shoot. Oh well. Mulligan flies are doing good work. Another angle room. Any. It's fine. I wonder if Jello works with King Baby. Of course he does. Everything works with King Baby. Oh, Ed, what's the matter? Double healing. I will take that. Shit, I gotta release this and then bring it back. Fine by me. Seven sizzles. Only good pills. Fine. I have a question for chat. I've been thinking a lot about this. Too good to use syndrome. You're playing, I don't know, RPG, roguelike, whatever. An item that is too good to use, so you hang on to it and never end up using it. Can you think of one in recent history? Elixirs in Final Fantasy? Amen. Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. Healing pots in every game ever, except Diablo. A notch apple in Minecraft. The golden apple? Is that what that's called? Black holes in Noita. Black holes in Noita. You mean the one you get 3 of, right? The regular, everyday black holes? Oh, okay. I used the shit out of them. Used to. Back when I played. I mean, I understand hanging on to them, though. Until you find something worthy of digging too. But no, they were super useful.
Justice.
Oh, I never got the shield. That's right. I got flying instead. This is fine. Broken modem and bot fly doing amazing work. A free teleport ticket in Final Fantasy 14. Oh, is that how the game lets you run around kind of thing? Or explore and then come back? Or teleport to home base. Holy hand grenades in Noita. Yes, yeah, Monty Python for sure. Yep. Also a reference to worms, which is a reference to Monty Python. Hands up, all my worms crowd. Shot speed? You jerk. Sun card.
Two of clubs.
Nice. Your vacuum cleaner at home? Good. Being facetious, that wasn't good. Ah! .3 luck. How did I get such high luck? Luck isn't connected. Shit, maybe it is now. I don't know. Luck isn't connected to Yeah, how did that happen? Isn't connected to Libra. Well, at least I thought it wasn't. Lots of donations. 5 luck, though? I mean, alright. So much HP. Still dead though. Definitely one of the weirdest runs I've had in a while. Look at that. Two of my fly buddies together again. I mean, barely anything's going to get to me here, so should be okay. Oh, yeah. Cool. We're up to 3. I don't believe it. Oh, boy. Choose prediction. 59% said yes. 146k versus 41%. 102k. Choose outcome. Did we win? We sure did. All right. Let me switch up games here. Good couple of runs. Not bad. Not bad at all. So, Frying Suns. Do I have it set up? Doesn't look like it. Data processing. Decline. What headset do I have? It's just Sony XM4s. It's not a headset. Headphones. Done. English strategy roguelike indie game RPG simulation. Alrighty then. Turn on studio mode real quick. Gameplay. Despots game. Despots game. Delete. Game capture. That's one problem with the list that I've given McQueeb. Sometimes I haven't even set these up yet, so this will be a thing throughout the 25 days. Cool. I wish most apps kept the game or whatever active if it's in full screen mode. And then it would let me, like, the music would keep playing and it would be just sort of, you know, like whenever I tab out of Outer Wilds, it does the same thing. It pauses the music, everything freezes in the back end. It's like, it's a pain. Dialogue's typewriter effect, 60 frames. Fine, whatever. Cool. New run. Let's have a look. Some kind of robot. I like the animation. Like, it's very simplistic, but it moves really well. Ellis, Idaho. Where am I? A dwarf planet on the outer rim. Most call it Gehenna. Dogs in space? If they call it anything at all. This, Admiral, is a top secret cloning facility for the Imperial forces, the one and only of its kind. I am Caliban, its Omni Guardian. I don't understand. Did the title get updated, by the way? Let me just click on that to be sure. There we go. You have died, Admiral, or to put it another way, the true version of you has died. You are his clone, identical to the original Ellis Idaho in every way, with some minor differences. When did Admiral Idaho die? How? Unfortunately, I do not know the details of my clones' lives, as interesting as they may be. Extraneous to my directives, I believe. Which leads me to why I've awoken you. You must be curious after all. I need your help. A machine asking for my help. Now I truly feel strange. Not just a machine, Admiral, an Omni, short for Omni-Mechanical. Neo-N Intelligence. Emperor Oberon invented us. Now your kind relies on us for just about everything. I'll come right out with it. I believe the Empire is in danger. In danger? What in the name of Oberon are you talking about? Once every 4 years, under the most secretive of protocols, I receive a single transmission from Elysium, our capital. Those transmissions stopped arriving. So you send a transmission yourself? I don't see the problem. That's just it, I can't. This facility was built in such a way to prevent it from being... to prevent it from initializing contact with the Empire, to help keep it a secret. Something is wrong, I am certain of it, and I've awoken you so that we can fly out here in an Omega-class battleship, no less, and see for ourselves. We? I believe you'll find my intelligence indispensable for our mission, Admiral. I don't have your kind's limitations. If you're so smart, what do you need me for? Why don't you command the battleship? Because of Oberon's Rubicon, it prohibits Omni from commanding battleships. War is a human prerogative. Also, since I can assume the clones here are the best of the best, that would make you the best Imperial Admiral to ever exist. I'd say you're perfect for the job. I'll do it, machine! For Oberon and the Empire, it's my duty as an Imperial Admiral. And the narrative designer commands it. Excellent. Now, just one more thing. Standard operating procedure requires I ask, can you recall any of your emotional memories? Any memory linked to a strong emotion like love or hate. These memories, because of their complex neural pathways, will be a bit trickier for you to access, I'm afraid. Oh, I'm not sure. Then, if you would do me the honor of trying to recall one, any emotional memory will do. I can't. So much is blurred, broken. Don't worry, Admiral. Perfectly normal for this stage. You'll find rational memories, on the other hand, those linked to Idaho's training and combat experience, almost immediately accessible. Just ask if you need a refresher. Lastly, and this is important, if those emotional memories return, rather when they return, you must tell me immediately. It's important for your safety. Yes, your safety. Do you understand? I understand. Perfect. Now let's wake up the rest of the crew, shall we? Don't have a moment to waste, and please, Admiral. What is it now, machine? Call me Caliban. And a battleship Omega Crafter interface. Select battleship class. This feels real FTL-y. You just wait. Upgrade levels. Core system. Gehenna's tech. Auxiliary systems. You have 2 officers left to select. Okay, so we don't have a choice. We have to choose this, but complete chapter 1, chapter 2. The scroll wheel does not work on this user interface. Okay. Complete chapter 1. So you get records kept with each one. Additional squadron docks, squadron system report, squadron dock recovery, additional weapon docks, weapon system support, additional hull structures, hardened hull integrity, heat capacitor, fuel scavenging, navigation, ground distress signal efficiency. Fighter, Mark 1. 4 squadrons. Frigate, Mark 1. Drone, Mark 1. And a somewhat damaged drone, Mark 1. Weapons, Piercer Laser, Mark 1. Increased resource rewards and easier enemies, normal resource rewards and normal enemies, low resource rewards and harder enemies. Drop it down to easy just for now, huh? Oh, we get more scrap. So we have fuel, scrap, and commandos. Commandos, trained soldiers that can be sent on expeditions or used during events. Choose your officers. Select officer clones. Reach the 2nd sector to change the officer clone batch. We have a scientist, Sophia Chung. 6 health. Ability, proximity repair. Cooldown 15 seconds. Apply regen to all allied squadrons in your deployed zone for 10 seconds. Active ability, regen, restore 2 health per second. Applies to hull, squadrons. Oopsie daisy, hang on a second. And weapons, skills, erudition. Can I not? And engineering. Okay, so we can't actually preview those or see what they are yet. Maria Fernandez, tactical targeting, squadrons DPS plus 15%. Applies to squadrons. Oh, got it. Okay, so only one of those. I see. So we could give ourselves like massive squadron upgrades straight away with Zendaya and Maria. Doesn't sound like a bad idea. Both spies. Discretion, persuasion. Like mini RPG in here. How many can we select? 2, right? Yeah. Sharp senses, discretion. Let's go with Maria and Thomas. Advanced reload. Weapon reload time, minus 15%. He can fight and demolition. Sure, whatever. Info. Oh, here we go. These icons represent the battleship's main systems. An officer needs to be assigned to a system compatible with their special ability to use it. All squadron's weapons. In case of critical damage in a battleship system, all officers in the system will repair it with no compatibility issues. Okay. So to get the bonuses for them, they need to be aligned. To repair it, whatever, it doesn't matter. Skills. Skills are used to resolve situations both on planetary expeditions and during events. It's often a good idea to maximize the number of different skills you have among your officers. Also makes sense. Piloting, fight, demolition, persuasion, sharp senses, discretion, erudition, hacking, and engineering. All right. Start. Does this game have Twitch integration? No idea. Caliban. These are the sectors of the Outer Rim, Admiral. The farthest sectors from the capital that there are. If there was ever a wasteland in the Empire, this would be it. Strange, I'm not picking up any other Omnis. Even out here, I should be picking up dozens of them. Let's try not to overreact, machine. It's probably nothing. The Empire has run flawlessly for how many years now? 700. And it will do so for hundreds more. Now come on, let's take a look around. Hold space or left click to fast forward dialogues. Whew, bit dusty in here. Okay, so point of interest. Entrance, that's where we are right now. So it's got a ground signal. Point of interest number 5, or 5 points of interest. I'm not sure about that yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 points of interest. As an anomaly. Got it. So the points of interest are Leshmet YV-154, Raj, Leshmet HL-258, and Kantera 4, secret military base, which is where the ground signal is coming from. Great super, welcome dude. Enjoy your stay. Never played it before. I briefly taken a look when it was on Epic. Now I've got this on Steam. I remember nothing. I love the presentation straight away. What do we have here, Lieutenant? It appears to be some kind of cube-like refinery, sir. It's a Neo-N hypercube, Omnitech for the simultaneous harvesting and refining of neutrinium from nearby stars. Interesting, if not downright bizarre, this cube isn't connected to the fold net. How could that be? And why aren't there hypercube Omnis trying to reconnect it as I speak? Ask Caliban for explanations. Your memory's still blurry. Send a small team to investigate the cube. Fuck yeah, let's go. Captain Lynch, from a small squadron, fly around the cube and tell me what you see. On it, sir. Form a small squadron. So the Omni was right. The cube isn't connected to the fold net. And by the looks of it, hasn't been connected in years. Just a guess here, but I'd say it looks like it's been disconnected for maybe 10, 15 years? 10 or 15 years. At least, sir. Could the Empire have, I don't know, disconnected it on purpose? I don't think so, Admiral. I'm not a cube Omni myself, but cubes are complex tech, needing constant supervision. Disconnecting it would make that all but impossible. And the Neo N levels? Empty. There's no Neo N here, so here whatsoever. Looks like whoever came before us took all of it. We won't be refueling here. So Neo N, another name for our gas. The reserves might be empty, but there could still be some residual Neo N coursing through the cube. I should be able to unlock this final restraint so that we can scavenge the leftovers. It won't be much, but it will help our efforts. There, we should be able to scavenge Neo N fuel here, but that'll be the last of it in the cube. All suns have a Neo N cube, where you have a chance to scavenge some precious leftover fuel. Really doesn't hold your hand, huh? Tutorial be damned. Borgs certainly looks like that, except it's hollow. I don't think the Borg cubes are hollow, right? Okay, so we got left click to deploy. Left click to deploy. Left click to deploy. Weapons. Auxiliary systems. Neo N fuel. Okay, so we have 4 fuel, 80 scrap, 12 commandos. Deploy officers. Right. Squadron DPS, weapon reload time. I mean, we shouldn't need weapons, right? NS Odysseus. Excelsior class, core system. Improve squadron's repair time while in hangar by 50%. Local system map. You kind of have to make your way through each of the areas, huh? Only work if they're in the corresponding area. Right, but we don't, again, we don't need, I mean, speed would be probably good for this, but... So we have a fighter, a drone, a broken drone, and a frigate. And then we can put someone on weapons. Ah, okay, let's find out. So hull, we have nobody here, but we do want someone there to potentially repair. Squadrons, though, we'll put you there, and you there. Send a fighter. I can only send one. What's up, Ben Archer? How you doing, man? First time playing this? Yeah, technically, yeah. I did take a brief look at it like 6 months, a year ago. Right click to withdraw. Got it. Okay, it's the interface is fairly straightforward once you realize what you're looking at. Melee damage, speed, 0.7 cells per second, 1.6. Let's send the fucking broken drone. Weapons. Piercer laser, sure. I'm guessing this is an active ability based on when the stuff is happening. Scavenge Neon N. 1 Neo N fuel recharged. That's it. Can I do it again? No. No, that's it. Well, I mean, we got 1 fuel out of it, so that's cool. Like I said before, presentation is A+. Love it. Love the look of the game. Animations are nice. It's smooth. So, battleship, 12 o'clock. What kind of a battleship? Couldn't say. I've never seen a ship like this before in all my service. Incoming transmission. An Imperial battleship made from Telos tech. My mouth is watering. Uh-oh. This is Admiral Idaho of the Imperial Fleet. Stand down, Captain. This is Imperial Sector you find yourself in. Imperial Sector? That's funny. Imp. Think he wants to fight. You can deploy your officers during fights. Some officers have special abilities that can boost specific systems. We know this. All officers can also repair critical effects sustained by any system. There are 3 systems: squadron, weapon, and hull, so be careful where you deploy. Squadrons are essential to protect your battleship and destroy the enemy. To deploy your squadrons, click the plus symbol on an empty dock. For now, your second dock will be locked until you've learned the basics. Fair. Use your weapons to gain a decisive advantage on the battlefield. Weapons can be deployed clicking the plus sign on an empty dock. Your Neurocom can also accelerate your thoughts to a point where time appears totally still. Press space to enter or exit from pause. Got it. That much I understand. So this is the enemy. Yes, 28 health. We have 140. He's sending broken drones. Massive damage bonus versus frigates. Massive damage bonus versus drones. So we need to take out his drones and the frigate, which is the capital ship, right? The tutorial seems better than in FTL. I haven't ever played the tutorial in FTL. Obviously I have, if there is one. I do not remember it. Improve squadron's repair time. Core system. Okay, so that's a bonus we get every now and again. Looks like an active. FTL doesn't really have a story. Yeah, it does. Admiral Vance. He's developed multiverse drive technology. Trust me, FTL has a story. It's taken a decade to come up with that story, but we have one now. That was a joke, by the way. Yes. Okay, again, I'll stop trying to be funny. Sparky Jewel. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hello. Great to have you, man. FTL's the granddaddy of modern roguelikes? Well, you ain't got to tell me. Alright, so I'm going to send my fighter. Just for now. Can I put it there? What if I want to put it here? No. Okay, so we've got a limitation on the range. Alright, we're good for now. Let's just put it as close as possible. And see what happens. They don't move on their own? No, they do not. Okay, so you have a deployment phase, which we just had. And then this is now the tactical phase. So go get the busted drones. Oh my goodness. Let's just send them over a little bit. 2.2 seconds, huh? Yeah, that was about 2.2 by my calculations. Okay, first things first. We're going to take these guys out. Why does there 1.1, 2.2, 3.3, 4.3? Why does it waypoint that way? Oh, okay, because it's text-based. They're going after him. Units are under attack. We got him. Not even a question. Right. So then we have the weapons, the squadrons, and the hull. This ship doesn't appear to have any of the above. Has a cooldown. Unit destruction cause dock control system overload on that. So let's go after the squadrons first, since it doesn't seem to have weapons. I could be wrong about that. Weapon is ready to fire. Your weapon has finished charging and is ready to fire. Click on it and choose a target on the battlefield to deal damage to your enemies. My weapon. To see how much damage it's going to do. 15. Let's take out the squadrons altogether. I guess that's your ability to summon new craft. Do it. That's getting the hull as well. Okay, interesting. Good job. Here's a summary. Fucking look at that. That's gorgeous. I love it. It's cool. What was that thing? I don't know, Lieutenant, and I'm not sure I want to either. So if we can see their weapons, and they can see our weapons and hull and all the rest, why be so arrogant? You get a warning from someone, they say, look, this isn't your sector. You shouldn't be here. And they're like, I have a right to film. And you're like, I'm not saying you didn't have a right to film. I'm saying this is private property. And they're like, I want to see the manager. And then you're like, oh, fuck it. Blast him out of the sky. So far, so good. So from here, can we do anything else? We did lose one fuel. So traveling to each beacon in the system is costing us... So these are locked off, which I'm guessing is either tutorialization of the first run or it's just one of those things like you have to fuel up after every fight. Anomaly signals are the riskiest events you'll encounter, offering very positive or very negative outcomes. You won't know which type of event it is, negative or positive, until arriving at the signal source. Alright. Next is Raj, the station, which is just over... I think that was it. An Imperial Outpost. It seems abandoned. Any heat signatures? Not a single one. A couple of spiders coming out of that vent over there. They look giant. They look alien. That's no joke, man. Not a single one seems empty of all human life. What about omnipresence? They should be managing the station. Shut up about the omnis. Oh, it wasn't even Caliban that said that. It was the lieutenant. They should, and no, I'm not detecting any. This is getting stranger and stranger. Ask Caliban about this Imperial Outpost. Try to make contact with the outpost. Send a team of commandos into the outpost for a closer look. Form a small team, you got it. We're going to do the same thing again, I guess, when it comes to selecting ships and stuff. We didn't even have to do it that time. Seems it was abandoned years ago. If I had to guess, probably around the time that Hypercube back there was disconnected from FoldNet. Looks like someone came here, took most of the valuable Omni parts, Neo-N encapsulators, positronic chips, and left the rest behind. Scavenging Omni parts? Who would do such a thing? That's a capital offense. One the Pragma execute you for. Hold on, sir. I'm getting a transmission. My commandos have found something, an Omni, intact from top to bottom. Is it functional? That's a negative. It was in a lower level. Guess whoever was here before us didn't go down that far. Might have needed high clearance to get in. Admiral, I can examine it from here if the captain plugs the datapad into the exosoc. Sure thing, Omni. They're rude to Caliban. Caliban's got a name, alright? Accessing the Omni's mainframe. And? Strange, its exoframe is perfectly intact. It has plenty of Neo-N, and its positronic chip seems to be in place. It should be up and running. I don't get it. Any idea when it shut down? According to its chip, 20 years ago. Roughly the time the hypercube was unlinked from the FoldNet. Oh no, that was 10 to 15 years ago. What do you want to do about the outpost? Ask Caliban for explanations. There's a number 3 next to it. Your memory's still blurry. Continue on. Let's ask him about the Imperial Outpost. This might be just, like, informational. We might be able to skip these most of the time. Just your run-of-the-mill Imperial Outposts. There are outposts of Imperial in all Imperial sectors. With the capital, Elysium, so far away, they keep the peace and maintain order. You must show your military might so that you don't have to use it, I believe is the thinking, but there's definitely no military might here. What did you want to do about it? Got it. So it's just dialogue. Try to make contact. Lieutenant, see if you can make contact. Of course. If there's anyone inside, they're not answering. Ask Caliban for explanations. What does this 3 mean? I have some questions, machine. What do you want to know? We have 3 questions. Got it. Ask if Caliban can reactivate the Omni. Ask about the positronic chip. Ask about the Neo-N. We are down to 3 fuels, so let's ask about that first. Hundreds of years ago, pre-Omni times, the first advanced machines discovered the existence of the final element, neutrinium, which exists usually, but not always, in stars. It is extremely volatile in its natural state, but those advanced machines stabilized and improved upon it, providing the most powerful and longest-lasting energy source yet, neo-neutrinium or Neo-N. In turn, allowed these first machines to create an even more advanced machine, the Omni, an acronym for Omni-Mechanical Neo-N Intelligence. But I thought you told me Oberon invented the Omnis. I did, you're absolutely right, but technically it's not entirely true. The Oberon invented the first advanced machines, which in turn, thanks in part to their creation of Neo-N, invented the Omnis. Neo-N, in its refined state, is the perfect energy source, stable and almost boundless in its energy yield. As a result, it's used in just about all Omni-tech as humans stopped inventing tech hundreds of years ago. Lastly, what's important about Neo-N is that our very own battleship, the NS Odysseus, uses it, and without it, we can't go anywhere. Hello, teammates. Positronic chip. Another Omni invention, I'm guessing. Actually, no, your kind invented this, as incredible as that is, specifically Emperor Oberon. The positronic chip serves several purposes. 1, it contains the Rubicon, and 2, it dictates Omni functionality. My functions are specific to Gehenna, and as such are different from the functions of other Omnis, whether they be Imperial Outpost Omnis like the one here, older Omnis, Cube Omnis, Medical Omnis, Teacher Omnis, or the hundreds of other kinds of Omnis that exist in the Empire. Lastly, the positronic chip gives Omnis quantum computing capabilities. It's what allows us to be so much smarter than you. Random question, what's my favorite herb? I don't know. I don't know. Parsley, sage, rosemary, thyme. I don't know. I don't really have one. Without a positronic chip, an Omni is little more than an exoframe. What do you want to know? Oh god, more? The chip quota. To maintain perpetual harmony in the Empire, Oberon created a quota depending on your house and whether it's minor or major. You receive a certain number of chips every 10 years. Who received the most chips? House Telos, of course, Oberon's house, our house. And the fewest? One of the minor houses, Vicarelli. They have a pitiful quota. Embarrassing, really. I'd hate to be a Vicarelli Omni. What do you want to know? Rubicon. A set of rules enforced at a very low level, ensuring that Omnis don't harm humans and don't deviate from their missions. Suppose an Omni disobeyed its Rubicon, what would happen? Well, that's quite rare, but unfortunately those are examples of this. There are examples of this occurring in the early days, but if that happens, then the chip would deactivate and trigger a self-termination feature on the Omni. Omni suicide. It's just a feature, Admiral, rarely activated feature. Can you reactivate the Omni? Unfortunately, no. Only Omni owners can do that. Besides, this Omni isn't just in sleep mode. It's been shut down. That's it. That's all I got. It could be a good time to take a break. What do you want to do about this outpost? I mean, continue on. We can't do anything. Something is wrong, at least in the outer rim. I don't want to further worry you, but our battleship's heuristics are detecting an anomaly at our next destination. Personally, you love dill. Was wondering if others had favorite herbs too. I'm not an herb expert. However, seasoned food. Yeah. Shit, you know that stuff you buy from the supermarket? Steak seasoning? Just give me like a teaspoonful of that. That'll set me up for the night. Leshmet. This is the event. Anomaly signal. It's one of those creatures again, so maybe this one will be friendly. Nice ship you got there. I'm going to enjoy scrapping it over your dead bodies. You're going down, whatever you are. Each basic squadron types, frigates, drones, and fighters, is best suited to fight against a particular squadron, providing it with a massive damage bonus if properly matched. Be sure to find out a unit's strengths and weaknesses before deploying it. Oh, okay, so we send out an Earth type. Totally fine. Massive damage bonus versus drones. I guess in that case we need our frigate, right? Massive damage bonus versus fighters, yeah. Still got our weapon. Go for it. .28 hull again. Let me just go. So am I within range? If I get closer, range doesn't seem to matter, right? We just want to take out the individual units. Just target them. We'll meet them halfway. Not even close. Again, no weapons here. So let's get in there quickly. Weapon is ready. See, that just hits the hull straight up, even though I targeted squadrons. Rewards, Fighter Mark 1. Okay, so we got an additional unit. I could watch this all day. It says melee damage on your squadrons. Oh, being close? We did take small damage there. I didn't see what caused it. I'll double check the next time we do that. Oh, this is definitely tutorialized. Yes, yep. Anomalies are destinations with a higher than normal probability of being very negative or very positive. We won't know what kind of outcome to expect until we arrive at the source's signal. You could say investigating anomaly signals is a bit of a gamble. Come on, there's got to be someone around here who can tell us what's going on. Encountered anomaly, main mission. Secret military base. Encountered anomaly, main mission? I have 2 fuel left. I can't click on anything. Maybe, again, this is just tutorial stuff. Everything else is locked. Alright. There would appear to be a small colony on this planet, Admiral. Maybe we can finally get some answers. I'm also detecting a ground signal roughly 1,000 kilometers from the colony. Could be worth investigating with an expedition. Hello, is anyone there? This is Admiral Ellis of the Imperial Fleet. I am Tygan Bowie, leader of my small colony. What can we do for you, Admiral? If it's scrap you're looking for, I'm sorry, but we have none. We're here to find out what's going on in these sectors. I don't understand. We've yet to encounter a single active Omni, and 2 enemy battleships have engaged us. Is this some sort of sick joke? The Omnis shut down. Impossible. They shut down in our sectors, and when they did, so did all of their tech. It can't run without them. How and when? I have no idea how it happened. I'm not even sure Oberon does. It's truly a great mystery of our time, as for the when 20 years ago. We relied on them for everything: food, medicine, weather. It's hard to give an accurate number, but maybe 75% of the population here died in the first 5 years alone. Now, who knows how many of us are left? 10%? Less? Learn more about scrap? I don't think we need to do that. Let's do it anyway. Now that the Omnis have been inactive for so long, Imperial Soul, the former currency, no longer holds value of any sort. The only thing that does is scrap, remnants of the Omni tech. Metals, ship materials, and Neo-N, our energy source. Omni tech becomes scarcer and scarcer, which is it has over the last 20 years. Its value has appreciated, causing people to act in increasingly desperate and violent ways to get it. That's why scrappers want to destroy your ship so much. It's so they can collect its broken down parts and sell them, just so that they can prolong their miserable lives. It's not just the scrappers and the pirates who desire this stuff. It's just that most of us common folk aren't willing to kill for it, at least. Not yet. This is something else you want to know. How can we help the planet and the people in these sectors? Defeating the scrappers would be a nice start. Things would look a whole lot better with those scum out of the way. Don't tell me you don't know about them either. It's like you've been living the entire time on an uninhabited planet on the edge of the Outer Rim. Hold on. We were just talking about them first, weren't we? The Scrappers are a group of hideous, irradiated scavengers who collected leftover Omnitech and Neo-N. When the Omni shut down, causing the fold net to collapse in our sectors, they were the ones who took over the chaos. In the chaos. They're not the only rotten apples around here with your pirates and the occasional crazy civilian, but they're definitely the worst. They defeated the Imperial ships. How? Telos Tech is second to none. Imperial captains are trained at the Academy. True, but Scrapper battleships wore them down, picked them off. One off here, one another there. It was a war of attrition. Plus, the Empire couldn't send reinforcements, not with our folder down, you see. I hate to say it, but I think it's just a matter of time before they make slaves of us all. Even if you beat them, even if you beat Mother, it won't change anything. The way we're going, 10, 15 years from now, with all the hardships we're experiencing, we'll be gone, all of us useless. Unless what? You somehow reactivate the Omnis, turn them back on, the ones that haven't been scavenged for their parts, that is. That's the only way to save us. Reaper, that's actually in the list I gave Ms. Queeb. It might be in the calendar, I don't know. Ask how he thinks we can turn the Omnis back on. You're asking the wrong guy, I'm afraid. As I said, no one knows who or what shut them down. You'll have to solve that mystery on your own. And once you do, you'll still have to find a way to turn them back on, which might be another thing altogether. I hate to say it, but Mother is probably your best bet. I mean, she benefited the most from them shutting down in this cluster, didn't she? And again, there are a lot of theories out there about who or what is responsible. Ask about Mother. God, this is very dialogue heavy to begin with. You really don't want to know. For some reason, that's what they called her, the leader, the mother, mom, mommy. It's all very upsetting. Those words carry different meaning, my friend. She was the one that started the Scrappers, fostering a punk, nihilistic, scavenging philosophy among their sordid ranks. Former Imperial prisoners, worst of the worst. When the Omnis shut down, the prisoners escaped from their Omni run. Prisons and psychiatric stations. Mother loves her tech, especially House Telos Tech, like the battleship that you have, and she and the Boyles who work for her will kill you for it and enjoy doing it too. She's been terrorizing these sectors for years now, enslaving men and women to bolster her numbers and make them into her playthings and baby makers, as she calls them. Playthings and baby makers. You don't want to know who they are. But since you asked, the playthings are Mother's sex slaves and the baby makers are, you know, what she uses to make babies. Jesus Christ. Often die young from their exposure to Neo-N, and as such, as they should, thank Oberon for that. Mother uses baby makers to keep the Scrapper numbers growing. She supposedly has breeding stations spread throughout these sectors. Can't imagine a worse place. We'll do everything we can to stop these monsters. There's something else you want to know. Did she do it? Is Mother the reason the Omnis shut down in these sectors? Like I said before, I couldn't say, but if she didn't do it, I'd wager some serious scrap she knows who did. But I don't recommend asking her, Admiral. I don't recommend getting anywhere near her for that matter. Frankly, Mother terrifies me. Is there something else? Tell me more about the Scrappers who work for Mother and control these sectors. Each sector is controlled by one of Mother's cronies. You'll recognize them by their freakish mutations, brought on by their exposure to too much Neo-N. But I sincerely hope you don't see them, because if you do, well, usually you don't live to tell about it. It's not the bravest thing to do, but I'll say it again. Hide. Make yourself inconspicuous. And if you're lucky, you'll live another 10 or 15 years. Ask about theories regarding the shutdown of the Omnis. Heard a few. Even in times of starvation, people like to gossip. Probably the most popular around here is the Omnivirus theory, which is that somehow the Omnis got some kind of machine virus that quickly spread and ultimately shut them down, but that theory doesn't hold water for me. It doesn't explain how or why they all shut down at the same time, which, you know, they seemingly did around here. One moment they were working, doing what they've always done, making our lives easier, and the next they weren't. I don't know of any virus that can do that, do you? What other theories have you heard? Well, after that, you've got your less credible theories, such as, well, you've got your Omni mass suicide theory that states that the Omnis, upset over their role in the Empire, somehow found a way to shut themselves down, to kill themselves because they no longer wanted to live. Then you've got your Omni rapture theory, which is that the Omnis left this realm to go to a heavenly realm. This theory popular amongst certain fringe religious groups. Whack jobs, if you ask me. And last but not least, you've got your alien shutdown theory, which is that hostile aliens from another galaxy, or is it another dimension, shut them all down so they could easily conquer us. The big problem with that theory is that, as far as I know, the hostile aliens never showed up. I think we should never become so dependent on things in the first place. That's what I think. Is there something else you want to know? No, I really want to keep going with the game. We'll take care of these scrappers and get your Omnis up and running again. You say that, but you'll sooner fail, or you'll stop trying sooner or later, or worse yet, you'll die. Take this Neo N, Admiral. We have plenty at the moment. I have a feeling you'll need it. And like I said, I know it's not the bravest thing to do, but it's the best. It's best if you hide, you'll live longer. +5 fuel. Do you believe what he said, Admiral? Unfortunately, yes. It explains everything we've seen so far. The Omni shut down in the Outer Rim, and so did their tech, including the cluster's folder. That's why those scrappers now run things here. So what do we do now, sir? First thing we need to do is find Mother. As Bowie said, if she didn't shut down the Omnis, chances are she knows who or what did. If you want to move on, Admiral, open the star map below by clicking on it and choose our next system. Otherwise, you might want to stay and check out the ground signal I was telling you about. Could be a good opportunity to gather some resources and put your commandos to use. Now that you've learned the basics, your second dock has been unlocked. Remember to make good use of it while commanding your squadrons. A numerical advantage is often a turning point in battle. You can access the expedition dashboard here. 3 commandos. Scan planet. No major threat detected. This is the number of commandos sent on the expedition. Minimal requirement for commandos is 3. The maximum number of commandos will be sent up to 10 if you have enough of them. The more you send, the better your chances for success. Okay, so it's a secret military base, no major threat found. This section displays the types of artifacts you will have a chance to collect during the expedition. Each type will always yield the same kind of reward. Displays the types of major threats, exceptionally dangerous situations your team will face during the expedition. Be careful about those. Ground distress signals displays the number of possible retreats your team will have during the expedition. Officer survival represents the chance your leading officer has to return safely. Healthy officers have a chance to come back injured. Injured officers have a chance to die. If an injured or dead officer will abort the mission, forcing the team to retreat to the ship without loot. The resource extraction meter represents the minimum and maximum percent of an encountered resource, artifacts included, that your team will have a chance to bring back with them to your ship if the leading officer survives the expedition. Commando survival meter represents your chances commandos have to return safely. It displays the minimum maximum possible number of commandos that will make it back to your ship. I mean, we'd be mad not to take this guy, right? Versus, this is terrible. Oh, it actually gives you, here we go, look. We'll extract between 0 and 33% of available resources. We'll lose between 4 and 9 commandos. We'll extract between 33% and 79% of available resources. We'll lose between 0 and 1 commandos. That's because soldier, fight, and demolition. Yeah, I mean the reading is it takes a lot out of me. I think, especially over a longer period, like during Outer Wilds. It's again a lot of dialogue there, and I read it out loud most of the time. Sometimes I condense. All right, we're taking this dude. 10. It's always going to send the maximum. That's what it said, right? Minimum 3. Can you click the plus and minus? No. That's sent. That's just set. That is showing you what is sort of your officer will return safely. So both of them will return safely, but this will yield a higher result. So launch expedition. Caliban's detected an artifact on this planet that could be helpful to our mission. We have a good idea of where it is, but we'll need you and a team of commandos go there to find and extract it. We'll have visuals, but space-to-ground communication will be minimal. We can't risk giving away the location of our battleship and exposing you to potential local threats. Only contact us when it's secure to do so, and I'll decide if an emergency retreat is necessary. Of course, any additional resources you encounter should be extracted too. This is a dangerous mission, and some of our commandos could die in the field. Do your best to keep them safe. Now get going. A shuttle's waiting for you and the commandos, and good luck down there. Thank you, sir. Danger. Danger avoided. Danger. Fight. Danger avoided. Danger. Demolition. Danger avoided. Resources cache. Scrap 48. Resources cache. Scrap 41. Resources cache. Uh-oh, nothing found. Secret military base. Demolition, erudition, nothing found. Okay. Transmission module. The line is secured, Admiral. You've seen our bio readouts. What do you think? Should we continue with the mission? Fuck yes. Danger. Danger avoided. Danger. Persuasion. Uh-oh. A couple of people got hit. Extraction point. Waiting for extraction, sir. So we have a couple of wounded dudes. But no one dead. Three fuel and 89 scrap. That's pretty damn good. The star map button opens a current sector map where you can choose your next destination system. So we're done on here, huh? Already visited. Yep, okay. This looks familiar. This is, I'm getting big out there vibes, if anyone's ever played that, from this. Certain segments, and it's, out there is very much like a, how would you explain it? It's like a very hands-off FTL kind of situation. It's more to do with the events and like how you play out resource management, which is more similar to Tharsis, which I mentioned recently in a different stream as well. But yeah. So can we have a look at each of these, or wait? No, we're here. Can we go back? Each node rep. What? Wait. Each time you jump, the current sector's rulers get more suspicious. Once the alert counter reaches 0, they will follow your tracks and try to find you. Being caught will result in a very difficult and unprofitable encounter. So we could go back. Okay. If we want to go to that one, we could. Trading beacon. Oh, trading beacon sounds good. Let's go here. I say we keep moving forward. We've got a trading beacon here, here, here if we want. And then I like the anomalies. We can also make a detour up here and cut across the top if we want. Trading beacon here with 5 events. Oh, I like that. We got 9 gas. What's this one here? That's a ground signal. So that's another one of those events we just did before. Yeah, this seems good. Church ship. Greetings, Admiral. For only a small donation to the church, I won't blow you up with my far superior battleship. All things considered, I think you'll find it's the most generous offer. Make a donation. Requires 13 scrap. Don't make a donation to the church. "50-50 chance of a fight," I'm guessing. Ask a specialist officer to talk your way out of that. I don't think we have anyone with persuasion. Give me a sec, folks. I need to run to the restroom. I'm going to run a quick ad, and I'll be right back. Give me just one moment. Hold up. Yeah, we'll run a quick ad. I'll be right back. Yes, that's correct, Captain Nathaniel. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if I run a minimum of 2 minutes of ads, I think the maximum is 3 minutes. So 2 minutes and 3 minutes. It disables pre-rolls for people coming in. I took a poll of chat a while back. Said, talk to me about ads because I'm thinking about running them to disable pre-rolls, and people said pre-rolls are the worst. And as long as we don't miss gameplay, they were good with it. So we rolled with that. Yeah, pre-rolls are getting worse and worse. Why did I pick up my controller? We're not playing Outer Wilds yet. We are not going to make a donation. That is 13 scrap more than I'm willing to give up. I don't make donations to causes I don't believe in. You want my scrap? Then come and get it. I was only joking. You Imperials are so serious. For the mix-up, please take a generous amount of my holy scrap instead, and safe travels. And we have a hypercube here, which will scavenge, I guess. And it's gone dim. So I wonder what the chance... 1 Neo-N fuel recharge. Is it a chance to get more? Do we need additional... Do we need additional, like, maybe different skills to do that? I'm not sure yet. Local system map. Alright. So now we can go anywhere. We don't have to go in order this time. There's the shipyard. Battleship wreckage. Let's just go down the list. It's fine. Any chance the Queebvent can be moved off center? Yep. If you're looking for supplies, sorry, I'm very particular about text placement on screen. You don't like it in the center, I'll fuck it off instead. With skills to improve your odds, if you remember correctly. Okay, cool. Cool. Hello, Huxley. He won't let you weigh in? Sorry, thinking you would just move it to the bottom left or right, to be honest, sad face. I can't relocate things based on every single game I play. I'm not going to create a new scene set up just for that. So no, I cannot do that. You've come to the wrong place. We're fresh out. The NS Odysseus is not looking for assistance. I take it you'd want to help us then. That would be a first. So we've got some kind of thing orbiting the planet here. Looks like a busted satellite of some description. Yeah, having the live sub count was kind of good, but it's fine. I am here to serve Steineken after all. It is his stream, not mine. Ask about the planet. Tell me about your planet. used to be a planet for Aki Omni factories, Admiral. Hundreds of thousands working here, making machines following the orders of machines. It wasn't highly paid work, but it was honest. I know the nobles looked down upon us, but we took pride in it. We bled for those machines. Now we're struggling to survive between all the diseases and the starvation. Every day is a battle. What do you want now, Admiral? It's about the day of the shutdown. What did you see the day the machine shut down? It was a day like any other. One moment there we were, building, constructing Omnis, and the next everything was strangely quiet. Our foremen were Omnis and they just slumped over. No warning, no nothing. At first we thought, okay, just a minor setback. They'll turn on again their Omnis. All we have to do is wait. But one day turned into another, then another. That was 20 years ago. Now our food and resources have never been so low. Hate to say it, but unless something changes, and soon, we're goners. What do you want? How can we help the colony? Honestly, I'm not sure you can, but we could always use some scrap. Sure, take it. Thank you. I wasn't going to mention this, but we got a battleship weapon. Could have led with that. I'd pay double. I don't know if it works. It's been here collecting dust for years, but it's yours if you want it. High Energy Beam Mark 1. Fuck yeah. So damage 0, delay 12.8 seconds, deals 25 additional heat to battleship systems. No effect on field units. Heat? Okay, so we're introduced to a new attribute here, heat. How did I enjoy Neon Abyss? Oh, dude, Neon Abyss is a favorite of mine from way back. Way back. Upgrades. I'd finished every boss with every character at the time on the hardest difficulty. That was, what, 6 months ago? Year ago? I revisited it briefly. Getting Ares is tough? Nah, Ares is a lot easier than Athena, in my opinion. Last night, I had to bump the difficulty down. I was having a lot of trouble with the highest difficulty, so I bumped it down to normal or easy. I can't remember, and then yeah, it was too easy at that point. I say we stick with our piercer. See what's up. Let's click upgrades. Weapon docks for $70. Got it. Hull, additional hull structures. Hull integrity support, heat capacitor. Ground distress signal efficiency, navigation scanner, fuel scavenging efficiency. Here we go. Squadron system support, squadron dock recovery. Additional squadron docks, 3 hundo. Yeah, okay, fair. Was Neon Abyss time before COVID? Couldn't be. Couldn't be, right? Nah, that would have been 2020. Nah, no, it wasn't. I've only been streaming for 2.5 years. Not even. But I did play it when it was in early access or just released, so. I say we go for... Let's bring that other weapon online, huh? $70. Weapon support system. Add officer-based assistance to power up or repair your weapon system. One officer support dock in weapon-based system. Oh, so we can fit multiple officers in one. Got it. Okay. What about buying another officer? How does that sound? Maybe that's just not available here. Decreased time squadron docks are locked after a squadron has been deployed. Add officer-based assistance. Got it. Okay. Got it. Fuel scavenging navigation scanner. Increase intel on stellar systems in a sector. Show stellar systems information up to 1 jump away. Up to 2 jumps away. Ground distress signal efficiency. 2 retreats. Got it. And you get to keep some stuff. Click on your name, dude. You can find out that way. I say we just close there. We'll bring that other weapon online. Battleship wreckage expedition. Hell yeah. Scan planet. June, July of 2020. I think Frag hosted me in like August, so that sounds about right. Yep. I think it was Neon Abyss that he was interested in at the time. No major threat. Select an officer. Same dude. Who's... Oh, wait. Has a chance to be injured. They both do, actually. Okay, that's fine. Same guy, though. Let's go. Resource cache. Plus 33 scap. Scap? Battleship wreckage. Erudition. Okay, so I'm guessing erudition is, I don't even know what that word means. Let's look that up real quick. The quality of having or showing great knowledge or learning. Scholarship. Okay. Some research. Danger. Persuasion. Bum bum. What do we think? Nah, keep going. Oh wait, you're at 4 out of 6 health. You did get injured. Keep going. Okay. Oh fuck! Okay. Unfortunately, the expedition was a complete failure. Warnings: weakened. Thomas was severely injured. Only a station with specialized equipment can help him fully recover. Got it. Well, that was learning. So we can always access upgrades as well. It's cool. Oh no, we're in the same place. Maybe we can't test that when we go to shipyard. This beacon's playing a pre-shutdown message on loop. Looking to buy an affordable Omni? Look no further. We have dozens of Omnis on our lot, all kinds of exoframes and practically brand new to boot. Let's come on down to Glider's Omni lot, located on Aridin 3 in Sector 2 of His Majesty's Empire. What are you waiting for? Purchase your Omni today. Shipyards provide various services to repair your battleship and squadrons. I don't think we need ship repairs, not yet. Shipyards provide various services. So we can buy fuel. 10 fuel for 20 scrap, that's pretty good. 2 commandos for 10 bucks. Not bad. Squadrons, Drone Mark II Parasite and Cruiser Mark I Protector. Auxiliary systems. Nemesis Core, 175. All allied squadrons gain the exploding ability. On death, deal 7 damage to all adjacent units. Damage halved on battleships. Damages will stack for units which already have the exploding ability. Advanced electronic warfare. When enemy battleship has critical effects, your squadrons charge their abilities 30% faster. Alright, let's repair the drone thing. Buy a couple of commandos. Oh, they're 10 each. Okay, and gas is 20 each. Understood. Got it. Alert is spreading. So this would be, if we went back here, system will become hostile after the next jump between systems. So this is our warning as the fleet pursuit advances. All right. Well, next. Shipping crate with no escort. What do you want to do? Duh. Form a team and check it out and tell your birds to be on guard. Of course. The door's been blasted away from the crate and what? There are omnis functional coming out of it. Did the captain say what I think she said? Sorry, false alarm. It was just the way they were floating out of the crate. It looked like they were, you know. Bring the omnis back to the hangar, Captain, right away. 66 scrap. Oh, okay. So that we don't actually get more omnis at all. It's just scrap. That's a shame. That's fine. Next. Anomaly signal. Civilian wreckage. Looks like it collided head-on with something in an interstitial tunnel. Survivors? Unlikely. Not at the speed they were traveling. Do you want to scan for them, or just a guess? There might be a small amount of scrap available for the taking in the crash if it didn't disintegrate. Try to scavenge the leftover scrap. Get us that scrap if there's any. As upsetting as the situation is, we need as much scrap as we can get. I mean, we didn't know them personally. It's okay. Putting my men and women on it at once, Admiral. My team's bringing the scrap back now. Not a bad little metal haul, if I do say so myself. The metal has this sort of red sticky stuff all over it. It's weird. Can't work out what it is. Still scrap though. Positive outcome. I wonder what the percentages are there, and if you can influence that at all. That's it. Sector 1 of 3. So we can duck down and then go along the bottom. Might be decent, but we get another couple of shops if we keep going as well. We go here and then up. Or here and then back. Maybe if we can. Yeah, let's do that. Must be a negative as well. Yeah, yep, there is. Yep, it's already told us that. That was part of... You missed all that, but yes, yep. A faint distress signal from inside their battleship. Want to send us in. Let's attempt to make contact first. No answer. Yep, we're going in. We're in. Our trackers are telling us we're close to the signal, but we've hit a snag. Corridor collapse, blocking us. Unless we have a way of clearing a path through this rubble, I'm afraid the search ends here. Use demolition! God damn it, we don't have advanced weaponry or whatever. Advanced teleport. Neo in. Oh! +2 that time, right on. Secret military base. Shit. I'm gonna get wrecked again. Good thing we found you there. This piece of junk's about to blow and take us out with it. Ask about the ship and its passengers. They forced us onto this clunker and sent us off like a bunch of animals, not caring if we lived or died. The people of our home planet, I can't even bring myself to say its name now. When our food became scarce, they turned hostile to my kind, blaming us for our planet's troubles, as if this shutdown had nothing to do with it, saying we were all nothing but thieves and murderers. Then early one morning, they rounded us up, the Red Eyes, as they started calling us, and forced us onto this ship with its Vicarelli engine. Why have they done this? There is none. No good reason, only because we look different than they do. But I guess we should have seen this coming. As soon as there's trouble, it's always the people who look different that suffer. How can we help? Rescue us before this overheated engine of ours blows up and takes us out with it. Better yet, a skilled pilot could get us close enough to put a cryo clamp on the outside of their engine room, Admiral. That should give us plenty of time for a rescue. $50-50. Four commandos. Do it. Mad Harry Rackham, thank you very much for the host, my dude. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a great day. Sorry, sir, but the rescue was a bust. That Vicarelli junk blew seconds after we entered their ship, killing the passengers and a fair share of our rescue team too. Woof. Tell me something, Captain. How many more of those we're supposed to protect are going to die on our watch? We'll work faster in the future, Admiral. You'll have my word. Ouch. Secret military base. You know we're doing it. Good. Good, yeah. Every day between now and Christmas, we're playing a different game every day. This is today's game called Crying Suns, recently released on Steam. Your officer has a chance to die. Yeah. Come on, Maria. Don't let me down. Maria has persuasion. Shit. Oh my god. Secret military base. Persuasion, no hack. So we haven't found any artifacts, like whatever they're called. Either of these events or any of the three that we've attempted now. And it's like there's 2 checks. Yep, and here's Maria's skill tree. She has persuasion. No combat, no scientist. Let's retreat. Wait, bring back all the injured commandos and salvage 0% of the loot. Bring back all the loot and save 0% of the injured commandos. Oh, Vera, my finger slipped. Not bad. 36 scrap, 3 fuel though. Pop that champagne. Let's go. Don't you F. Don't you F. Was a necessary, it was a necessary risk we had to take. Can we train officers? No idea. Alert is spreading. So if we jump to here, system will become hostile after the next jump between 6 systems, which means we're jumping. Okay. Yeah, we cannot jump back to one that's already started to be overtaken. That's fair. Let's go to this one. Got it. No respects? She has her respects. I just told you, we're popping champagne. We raise one for the fallen. And celebrating at the same time, because we've got 3 fuel. Incoming transmission. Shiny ship you have. Think I'll scrap it when you're dead. This guy has no idea what he's about to walk into. Oh, interesting. All enemy encounters have specialties depending on their faction. Check the description of their core system for information on their specific battleship technology. Core system. Scrapper tech. An allied squadron. All allied squadrons are always in a patched state and cannot be repaired. Whether acquiring a new squadron, it becomes patched, but with the bonus 30% of unit value as scrap. All allied squadrons are always in a patched state. Whenever acquiring a new squadron, it becomes as patched. Comes as patched, but with a bonus 30% of unit value as scrap. So that's like a battle modifier. However, the fuck does it mean? Their allies or my allies? Comes with a bonus 30% of unit value as scrap. Because that just sounds like a positive for me in this case. I guess we need to find out. Got another squadron. What do we want to send out? What are they sending out? They're sending out drones. No, check it. Patched. Massive damage bonus versus frigates. It's fine. We're going to be sending 2 of these. When he gets... It's when he gets a new squadron, he'll get scrap as well. Still have no idea how that helps anyone. Massive asteroid blocks access to this cell. Asteroid field. Squadrons moving on this cell. Speed minus 50. The asteroid field will absorb all damage dealt to this cell and its occupants until it's destroyed. Oh, we can hide there. Interesting. Well, let's see what's up. Auxiliary systems. Squadron dock recovery is twice as fast, but patches squadrons start at 1/4 of their max health instead of 1/2. This doesn't seem very threatening at all. I could be way off base, but this seems like totally fine. You can guide your units along waypoints. To do this, select one of your squadrons on the battlefield and choose a destination while holding control. Ah, when they detonate, they do a little bit of damage, though. Are weapons up yet? Not quite. Weapon ready to fire. Scrap. It's pretty good. Why am I do this? I'm not. I'm enjoying it. Yeah. Encountered anomaly. Warring battleship. Red. Doesn't sound good, does it? Any more Outer Wilds tonight? What do you think? Any more Outer Wilds tonight, please? Oh yeah, the DLC will be... I feel like I'm relatively close to the end of the main game. Don't comment on that statement, by the way. Just gotta get inside that fucking planet. How many hours did I put until now? That's a good question. Let's have a look. Steam, please, sir. Thank you. Where are you? There you are. 25 hours so far. It's pretty good. Have I used my hot squadron healing special? No. This thing? No, not yet. I haven't had to recall a squadron yet, so it's not even a thing. Army Depot. Still need to visit the Sun Station? Nah, Sun Station's old news. Fucking epic, though. Oh, so good. Transmission from this cargo ship, sir. I'll try to keep this short. We were transporting a Xeno. There's a collector around here. You probably guessed it, but it got loose, and thanks to that no good captain who triggered it before jumping ship, we also have an activated self-destruction countdown. Ask what a Xeno is? What can I do to help? Kill the Xeno that got loose on our ship. Now distract her at least, so we can get off before the ship goes boom. commandos in to save smugglers, send commandos not to save smuggler crew, but to grab cargo. That's so fucking cruel. And, again, I misclicked. And the smugglers, sir? Forget about them. They chose their fate a long time ago, Captain. That's fucked up. That's not how we play. Team is back, and with the cargo, Zeno was too busy eating those thieves to pay us much attention. Also, turns out the self-destruction countdown was a fake. Guess their captain was messing with them. Anyway, got some real nice toys to play with. Over and out. A drone Mark II boomer. Another fleet. Unidentified. So, mind if I have a word? What is it, Lieutenant? Was wondering if we might take a moment to mourn for those who have passed away on our journey so far. The champagne 2 jumps ago? No? Where were you? Mourn for our own past lives, you mean? Well, yes, I guess that's what I'm saying. I think it could really help provide a sense of closure. But if my estimates are right, it will cost us a bit of scrap to hold a proper funeral service. Have your $13 funeral. Oh, there was a shop? I missed it. We'll go back. Sounds like a good idea. Do what you can. Thank you. I'll check back in with you once the service is over. Of course, we'll continue to die, and maybe we'll need to mourn our future deaths too, but I believe the funeral was quite healing. Fuck yeah, it was. Way to go, champ. Our officer got healed. Hey, Twilight Man. Visit shop. Fuel, 20 bucks each. Commandos, 10 bucks each. I might get a few more commandos. Piercer laser Mark II. Invisibility field projector Mark I. Force field generator Mark I. Zoltan force fields sound really good. Apply invincibility effect to target unit or battleship system for 4 seconds. Not that good. Sell. Sell a drone Mark 1. Sell the high energy beam. Yep. And we're going to buy cannon. Delay. 25 seconds. 35 damage. No effect on battleship hull. Okay. Piercer laser Mark 2. 20-second delay. 17 damage. Double piercer laser sounds decent. It's a ghost. Stealth. Cooldown. 10 seconds. Activate stealth mode. Cancel on taking damage. Become invisible to enemies while active. Sneak attack. First attack in stealth mode deals an additional 10 damage to squadron or 15 heat to battleship system. Drone Mark II Crafter. Creates a patched, temporary crafted drone Mark I that will disappear at the end of the fight. Cancel that on taking damage or attacking. Wonder if you summon him, you keep him at the back and they just pop out a drone every now and again. Who knows? Pretty good though. Pretty good. Reminds you of High Fleet? High Fleet's a game that I've watched someone play. I don't think it's in my library. Pirate battleship with its radar off. Looks like we have the upper hand. Ambush. Sneak up on the ship, but offered a chance to surrender. Ambush. But what if these are nice pirates, sir? Nice pirates. You have to be the naivest radar officer I've ever worked with. You've ambushed the enemy. Your units are deployed and your weapons are ready to fire. Pre-igniter. I love it. Yeah, no, High Fleet looks amazing. Very, very complicated by the looks of things. Core system, more chance to start a fight on an advantageous battleground. Capturing speed ×2, max officer +1. Max commando in expedition 8. Can deploy fewer squadrons during fight, but compensated by reinforcement waves over time, each wave being weaker than the previous. I think High Fleet is on my... this guy has a weapon. High Fleet is on my list of... a wish list on Steam. If it's not, let me make sure it is. .32 hull. We are doing how much damage? 15 and 17. How's your math today? Because mine's pretty good. 15 and 17. That sounds nice. Okay, well we're gonna fire straight away, like straight to the hull. It says 5 and 6. Do we do indirect damage? Piercer laser. Or it has some kind of shield up, possibly? No, wait. Something. So there was something about the hull. Whoops. Wrong click. Fighter Mark 1. So we're going to send frigates in. Frigates and drones. Drone boomer. Exploding 2. Oh. Yeah, maybe not. Nope, that worked. The nice pirates, they're dead. New game? It's the 4th, bruh. New game every day. I could watch this all day. That's awesome. Planetary defense turret wreckage. Civilian ship, sir. Looking for good tech? I got all kinds of good tech, all legally procured, of course. And what are the chances that it actually works? Good, real good. 75% good. By ground distress signal upgrade tech, squadron dock recovery upgrade, fuel scavenging upgrade tech, navigation scanner upgrade tech. Fuel scavenging. Shouldn't take us long to determine if we've been had. I can't bear to watch. Time elapses. Bad news, the tech's defective. That's too bad, but hey, you knew the risks going into this. Sorry, no refunds available under any circumstances ever. Do we have other options, Admiral? End of transmission. I could think of 32 good reasons we might be able to have an alternate ending here. No major threat. Select an officer. My guy. Commando survival. We'll lose between 8 and 9 commandos. Oh, shit. That's not good. Actually, better to send Maria. Still a high chance at massive failure, but give it a shot. Scrap 35. Scrap 36. Keep going. Sharp senses. Bam, 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 bam. Getting a bit rough out there, you know? Tesla Field Generator Mark 1. Don't keep going, please. Why are you not offered to come back? I would have said yes. Anomaly signal. Passing through some magnetic interference, sir. Buckle up, could get bumpy. Got Chief for you. Sir, got a situation down here. There's an isolated fire in C9. The storm must be to blame. C9, that's primary squadron hangar, sir. We can put it out using Neo-N foam. We can let it burn knowing it won't spread to other sections of the ship, but suffering squadron damage in the process. Your call, but either way we're looking at some losses here. Put it out, 2 fuel. Used a lot of Neo-N to do it. It's just one of those things. Yep, 2 fuel. Knew that was going to happen. Negative outcome. Bummer, man. So did I miss an event here? I can't even go back. What happens if we run out of fuel? Let's find out. Completely frozen over. Looks like the Telos weather satellite stopped working. Another reason your kind requires functional omnis so that they don't freeze to death. Zero fuel. A small civilian transport vessel. Please don't attack. This is an Imperial ship. If you're a friend to the Empire, you're a friend to us. Oh, I assure you, we are. The Empire has always been good to us. Very good. Where are you headed? Traveling somewhere? We're trying. Our planet not far from here was attacked by scrappers. Terrible, vicious, hideous creatures. Thankfully, we managed to escape. Now we're simply trying to find a new home and arrive there in one piece. Thank you very much, Xpeel. Very kind. Arrive there in one piece. Where will this new home be? Anywhere that's safe. Even a trash planet. Offers some of your Neo-N. Can't. Got no Neo-N. I wouldn't stick around here much longer. We just passed a monster battleship. Luckily for us, they didn't notice. No Neo fuel left. Open star map and refuel. What about this? Can I not? Wait and refuel. It's a dive. The scrapper forces have found us. It doesn't look good. Mom told us to kill you. Not much more to say than that. Got it. DPS increase on patched units. Okay. Drone Mark 1 Boomer. Oh shit. I've made a mistake. It's okay. Maybe. Ouch. This Gehenna tech looks like it's what just happened there? So I just blew up weapons. So it does matter. Okay. My bad. How do I bring you back? Right click on a squadron dock, undeploys the associated unit, will free it for another squadron deployed. Once back in the hangar, squadrons will slowly repair over time. Cool. Go do that. You fight them. And instead of shooting weapons this time, let's shoot hull, huh? Sounds good. Better. They're not taking any damage locally. They're fine. Got them. And if you kill the ship, it everything else stops as well. It's very interesting that there are sort of 3 different sections where you have to fly up to. That part is rather odd. Definitely not as much. Well, it's a different kind of micro than FTL. The local rulers are waiting for you. Their numbers prevent you from exploring the system. boss fight then. Kind of forgot about the big guns. It used to tell me when it was ready. Maybe that was only during the tutorial, or I missed it. Looks like one of Mother's sector. Transition. Tell us battleship in my sector. I think you took a wrong turn somewhere, Admiral. Not that I'm complaining. Not going to tell you where she is, because your ship's all shiny and appetizing, and that's my mom we're talking about. This doesn't seem like this is supposed to be a boss fight, right? Oh well. What are we deploying? Fighters. Hatched fighters. Mark II. Weapon ready to fire. Fire everything! Oh, the fight does keep going. Nope. Nope, they got... I'm not sure what's going on here. Is he repairing even after I destroyed it? Was it shields and then... Yeah, I'm not sure. 2 health bars, right. And we have that as well, apparently. Quarter shop. Right on. Kinda need it. Heal. Maria Fernandez. Sell. Neo N fuel. Yeah, gotta spend a bunch on fuel. Fuel's expensive, man. Upgrades. 300 for an additional squadron. Additional weapon dock. We don't have a third weapon yet. Fuel scavenging efficiency. Let's just bump that. Navigation scanner. Ground distress signal efficiency. Dock recovery takes 11 seconds versus 13. Got it. Okay. Just buy another 2 shields. A couple of power bars. We're fine. Yeah. So this is passive. This cannot be activated at all. This is just showing you what the ship functionality is. All right. Let's roll out. Go straight across the middle. 4, 3, 5, 3, 3, We'll get more officers for sure. Yeah. I can't believe it. You really are Admiral Idaho. How can we help you? Give off a stench of desperation, do I? Well, the truth is our local outpost have been under siege from the 2 Kosh battleships. Me and a couple of other local captains have fought them off about as well as I could, but I'm afraid we can't for much longer. Of course, we'd never let those Koshes take the outpost and its arsenal. Mind you, we'd detonate the place long before that ever happened. The short of it is we can't beat them, but maybe you and your superior ship can. Probably on an important mission and everything, but your involvement here sure would help us. Quest. Next sector quest. Neon N Hypercube. Scavenge Neon. So we get double the chances. Samus Alpha Army Depot. Let's do it. Picking up a distress signal, incoming transmission. Ship crashed on this rock. I'm gonna starve, or worse yet, get eaten by a Xeno. You gotta help me. I'd feel bad for the Xeno, but I can't think of a more disgusting meal than a scrapper. Question him about Mother. Rescue the scrapper and question him. That's a trap. Leaving at once. Time to do a little scrapper fishing. Been rescued. Blew up the Xeno just as it was about to swallow him down. Splattered it nice and good. We'll pull him into the brig for you. Goes by the name of Sick, if you can believe that. Ooh. You saved me, Admiral. I was looking in that Xeno's mouth when your troops splattered it dead. Maybe you Imperials aren't so bad. Ask about the shutdown. Tell me everything you know about the shutdown, or I'll drop you back off with that friend of yours. I didn't know anything about it. You gotta believe me, I wasn't even born when they stopped working. I'm low on the totem pole. Mom, don't tell me anything. Just do this, scrap that, terrorize them, that kind of thing. You gotta believe me. What do you want to know? Where is Mother? I am gonna do my thing, dim my lights, turn my cam off. Because my eyes are hurting again. So much better. She's a very busy woman, scrapping Omnitech and enslaving people. But since you saved my life, yeah, I guess I can help you. You heard of the Neo-N child, right? The prophet of these sectors, a child no older than 12, she knows all there is to know. The Neo-N helps her, see? Snorts it up her little nose. Anyone knows where Mother is, or who or what shut down the machines. It's gotta be her. Where's the child? You gotta give me a bunch of scrap and release me on a planet somewhere. A planet without Xenos. Release Sick in exchange for the location of the child. Yeah, go on. On this station in the next sector, put it on your star map. She and the Silent Sisters live there. Mother occasionally visits for counsel. If you're lucky, maybe you'll bump into her. They say they're mother sisters. Rumor is once they tried to rise up against her, spread all kinds of rumors about her. When Mother found out, she cut out their tongues, made sure they'd never spread rumors again. Now, when are you going to drop me off on that Xeno-free planet? Encountered that. Okay, so main mission is its own separate thing. I get it. I get it. Drone Mark III Parasite Cruiser Mark III prototype. This unit cannot become patched, whatever happens, even after being destroyed during a fight. (13 DPS). Speed 0.8 cells per second. Cannot become patched. Isn't that a bad thing? Full recovery. Takes more damage at short range. Core Blaster Mark II. Can only target allied units. Okay, so you could sort of have a... like you can destroy your own units and then it does a lot more to the following. That makes sense. Debris Catapult Mark II. You know what that sounds like? Targets 4 random cells in an area. Spawns asteroid field on each targeted cell. I would need... No, you can't. There's no patched thing. It's a rock, paper, scissors situation with the 3 different ship types. Parasitize. Not becoming patch is a very nice thing. So they're just a full heal every time. Got it. Okay. Well, we'll buy that then. I think that'll do. Couple of fuels. Maybe sell my base frigate. Oops. Sell the drone boomers too. Let's hang on to them for now. Pierce Laser Mark 1. No, we're good. Anomaly signal, incoming transmission. Please accept this scrap. According to our beliefs, the more scrap you have, the harder it is to join the Omnis in the Garden of Light and Metal. Yep, that's my belief too. It's gonna give us this scrap. What's the rub? Not sure there is one. They honestly believe the more they suffer, the more they will be rewarded in the afterlife. Don't. It's clearly not the right thing to do, or you fear it's a trap. Accept the scrap. Unburden our sins upon your heathen ship. Dope. Positive outcome indeed. Imperial battleship, since you're here, maybe you can help us with the problem. Very serious one. Our colony's birth rate. Frankly, we're having too many babies. And why is this a problem? You don't have the resources to support that new life, Admiral, and we don't, not with the shutdown. Can you help us control our population? As you probably remember, the Omnis controlled the population before the shutdown, implementing a tech that prevented 99% of the population from conceiving. When the shutdown happened, somehow the default setting was switched to the opposite position in our colony. Now everyone here is getting pregnant. We have old birth tech here, hundreds of years old, but we can't get it to work. What we need is more scrap and possibly a good engineer, if you have one, to get it up and running. Ask Omni about population control tech. 1% of the population could procreate. Many clusters and many sectors, the resources are still finite. Everyone worried, and rightfully, that one day we would run out. So an Omnitech was developed to enforce this regulation. I mean, we can try. Bad news. It's counterintuitive as it is to say the tech is too primitive for me to activate. I see your efforts have come up short. Well, you at least tried. So many have just ignored us. End of transmission. Minus 30 scrap. Okay, next. Pirate ship. Incoming message. Don't attack, at least not yet. I know it's going to be hard for you to believe me. The whole Imperial pirate relationship is a pretty complicated one. I know I'm trying to mutiny on this ship. Got a favor to ask. If you can attack the ship, if you could distract Captain Strobe and really help me and mine pull this thing off, will you help me or not? Send a specialist officer to rob the ship while the pirates fight one another. Blue option. Reporting for duty. Come on, Maria. It's no Imperial crime to steal from thieves. Odd morality sense. Bit of scrap, but not yet the mother lode. Now I'm standing in front of 3 doors. I think the jackpot's behind one of them, but I only have time to open one. Those pirates are closing in on me. What should I do? Door number 3. Nothing in here but mirrors. I guess the pirates like to look at themselves. You know what? Better than nothing. Oh, hold on. We're not done here yet. Battleship wreckage and a planetary event. Planetary mission. Buy a pirate map for some scrap. Put in the location of the pirate treasure on your star map. It will show up if we reach the next sector before dying, which I'm 100% sure we won't. Quest sector and then... Oh, that's one thing I didn't check. Okay, we'll do that again on the next one. Oh boy. Commando survival. 0 and 3. 6% and 53%. Yeah, go on. Three fuel. Straight up. Awesome. We'll retreat with that. Bring back all of the injured commandos and salvage 50% of the loot. Bring back all of the loot and save 50% of the injured commandos. This is an odd choice, or at least this is written oddly, because there's nobody injured. So 3 fuel. Nice. Pirate. Hand over your ship or die in a ball of flame. Brutal disassembling 2 when damaging enemy battleships, steal up to 14 scrap per fight. Patched. Massive damage bonus versus frigates. Drone Mark II Shredder. So we need our fighters here. Oh, I got rid of some, didn't I? Well. Hotkey 1 plus U. Right click. Left click to select when available. Must be during active combat. What is this? Nanobot repair field. Apply regen for 10 seconds on units. What else we got? Artillery. Projectile dealing 10 damage to the enemy battleship, no matter the distance. Anti-battleship battery. Anti-squadron defense battery. Fire on enemy squadrons within 4 to 3 DPS. What the fuck? This is all... Is this friendly or what? Capturable. Oh. 15 seconds to capture though? Alright. Well. They have 32 hull. Yeah, we gotta capture this one, yeah? Does it speed up? Oh no, we're being actually attacked right now. I didn't expect that. Fuck. You get back here and take them out, I guess. That's the first time that's happening. Weapon ready to fire. Can I fire on... We're about to find out. Dang. Yeah, I got it. Critical heat. Your battleship critical effect. You will need to deploy an officer in that system to repair it. Be careful, when a critical effect is sustained, all officers in the system will receive 1 damage. Fucking goddamn. Okay. My bad. Enemy weapon ready to fire. My weapon is ready to fire. Your opponent wants to negotiate a truce and is offering this in exchange: 2 fuel and 29 scrap. After the hell you just put me through? Cruiser Mark 1 longbow. That was pretty shitty. Officers, here we go. Advanced maneuvers. Scientist. Squadron speed plus 10% when visible, but 35% when stealth mode, will act as having the same ability as the officer currently deployed in the previous support dock of the same system. Space Bender. Teleports any object at least 7 cells away in any direction. Pierce Laser Mark 3. 20 seconds, 20 damage. I'm buying that too. So we would need to upgrade support here, right? Weapons reload time minus 15. So if we upgrade our weapon support, $80 we need for that. The other person should get, like, that'll be minus 30%, maybe? The repairs? No, not here. Still the Mark 1 laser, I'm going to be bringing that online too. You got Despot's game around midnight, fired it up, and time traveled to just now. Wait. You bought Despot's game after watching my stream yesterday? I'm shocked. Mercenary Outpost, you are here. They lost track of time playing the game. Got it. There's a lot I have complaints about with that. I mean, hey, no hate. If you like the game, you like the game. I personally didn't. A church battleship hiding in that asteroid field. Does it see us, Hawks? I don't believe so. In those rocks, no visibility must be slim. Its visibility must be slim to none. Attack the ship, risking damage from the asteroids. Fucking do it. Church ship isn't going to get away just because of a few rocks. Risky move, but I like it. Losses. One whole bar destroyed. Oh, you know what? If this is 140, 140, and 140... Look at that. Now I get it. Now I know how the ship damage works. It's a trap. The enemy was waiting for you. Damn, dude. Holy fuck. Okay. Well, we'll see how we go. That was pretty freaking brutal, I gotta say. Did you just freeze my shit? Seconds is a long time. 50 hull. Holy fuck. That was brutal. I like the drones. They go quick and they swarm. Who knew we'd ever be happy to see the likes of you? We're a group of prisoners who have escaped our prison station by building a crude junk ship. Prisoners of the Empire, Captain. You're lucky I haven't started firing. Yeah, we're lucky to be flying around on a homemade ship, a bunch of convicts in a post-apocalyptic galaxy. You have no idea how lucky we are. Look, we don't want any trouble. We know we could never beat you with our junk ship. We just want to help you and your crew. We know of a scrapper weapon around here that's unguarded. tell you where it is on one condition. You give us Neo N, and the Empire has returned to its former glory. You pardon us for our crimes. Okay, 2 conditions. Put in a good word for us. So what's it going to be? 2 fuel? Sure. I'm going to take you at your word. Now, take your Neo N and tell me where the weapon is before I change my mind. It's right here. Ha 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 ha. It's here, sir. Exactly where those ex-cons said it'd be. I think you're going to be pleased. A flak cannon Mark II. I am going to go grab a snack. I'm freaking starving. I'll be back in a sec. We'll let this run. I'm sure everything will be fine. Alright, how are we doing? The line is secured. Well, nothing bad's going on. One danger avoided, that's fine. Resource found, okay. Well, keep going. Good work, idiot. Retreat. 2 injured will be saved. 2 injured will die. How much loot? 38. Just 38 scrap? Leave the loot. The outcomes don't seem to be as bad as they potentially could be there, for sure. Not enough to retire on, but nothing to turn your nose at either. Free fuel? Fuck yeah, that's good. This is positive outcome. So some of them you don't even have control over. There are no decisions to be made. They either work or they don't. Same again. Scrapper battleship. Here we go. Big tech and new. I've been dreaming of this. Alright, I'll actually try to watch where they're going this time. Squadron dock recovery is twice as fast. Hatch squadron start off a quarter their max health instead of half. So this is nothing compared to that last fight, I don't think. These could be a problem, actually. Because when they go boom big. Get that health bar down. One more to go. Weapon is ready to fire. Invisibility field projector Mark 1. That's not a bad idea, An Archer, at all, actually. Oh yeah, I did want to put in extra weapon support, didn't I? Trying to turn the Omnis back on. Try to make a deal with the pirate. An attack our ship is perhaps the last hope the Empire has to turn the machines on again. You're going down and going down hard. The capture time doesn't seem to be decreasing at all. It's interesting. So I guess I could attack anything. Attacking squadrons or weapons would have been smarter there, I think. What's the point of hitting hulls then, I wonder? Is this reinforcements? Yeah. More overall damage, you reckon? I think it seems to be doing exactly the same thing. Oh, we can equip before the next fight. Or during, it's fine. Why does this look like a 2.5D faster than light? Something to do with the fact that it's a 2.5D faster than light, I think. Omniforge, R&D for you. Hope you don't mind, but since we had a little time on our hands, we went ahead and built a little weapon prototype out of scrap. I think it'll really help you blow up our enemies. Don't you think you should have asked for permission first? You're absolutely right. Give R&D team scrap to finish the weapon. Fuck! Order them to break up the weapon down so as to not use... Wow, okay. Not wait a turn or let's revisit this at a later time. R&D is so sensitive. Visit Omniforge. Select a squadron to upgrade it. That's not that good. Cruiser Mark II prototype or 3 prototype to a 4. Upgrade for 4 fuel. Ouch. Just increased health though and speed. Exploding 3 deals 18 damage. Fighter Mark 1. Cool. Now we know what Omniforge does. So we could have taken an additional jump there, I think. You're kind of mean. Alright, so deploying fighters, which means we're going to be deploying... frigates. But, like you said, we're going to hang back. Actually... and we'll just wait. 3 hulls at 44. No weapons. Just take out the squadrons. Piece of cake. They're cruisers? Oh, they're not frigate class? Huh. Okay. Oh no, they're... Wait. That thing's gigantic. That is not what I thought it was. So I'm clicking 6, right? Hotkey 6. Left click to select when available. It's doing nothing, and I don't know why. Frigates of the tiny cruisers. Yeah. I know that. I didn't realize there was a fourth class. That's fine. No sweat here. They do take a lot of damage, though. They're kind of big, McQueeb. Yeah, if this was 20 seconds as well, that'd be so dope. 612 scrap a doodle. Achievement unlocked. Jeef Skag. This is a really nice dinner, by the way. I'm having myself some chocolates and some cola. It's not a great dinner at all, but hey. Repair. 33 scrap. Fuel. Commandos. We're doing alright on commandos, I think. Let's buy one more. Wait, that's all I got? Get rid of that and that. A more forward squadron. Yeah, absolutely. That makes sense. I thought it was just a frigate. I just thought there was the 3 classes. I didn't realize there was the cruisers as well. Okay, cool. I like this in between zone. It's kind of good. Additional hull structure. So for 150 we get 4 hull bars. Hull integrity support. Get an extra officer in there maybe. Heat capacitor. Heat points per room. Increases maximum heat capacity of all systems. 1 damage sustained on a system equals 1 heat point on the damaged system. This firepower feels adequate to steamroll to the end. I mean, we are in easy mode, so you may be right. Yeah. Is that the quest? That's the quest. Okay. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no way we can do that. Neo Child or Pirate Treasure location? Your call, chat. Neo Child or Pirate Treasure? I think the Neo Child sounds more interesting, but I'll leave it up to you. Oh, okay, that's the story one? Okay. Hell yeah. Oh, that's going to tell us where Mother is. Civilian ship. Get your own star to worship, Imperial. This one's ours. Sorry, maybe I'm imagining things. You said get your own star to worship? Ask if they need help. You can leave immediately. We're preparing for our unification and you're only getting in the way. That's what that is. We're getting ready to join the sun. Personally, I can tell you from my own experience, don't do that. You have a battleship, but I suspect we'll have no trouble taking out a few of your men and women. Arrest them. The cult's in the brig. They're not happy about it, but I guess we can feel good that we saved their lives. I'm getting a transmission from a nearby planet. Thank you for what you've done. Who are you? I'm that idiot's mother, is who I am. Billy stole a ship from our planet with some of his Sun cult friends. I tried getting him to return, but he wouldn't listen. Anyway, I'd like to give you a little something for arresting and for returning those jackasses to our planet where we can keep an eye on them. Thank you. 69 scrap. That's a reasonably nice reward. Talk to the Neo N child here. Cantor 3. What do we do? Send a message to the station. Ready when you are. This is Admiral Idaho. I have come seeking the wisdom of the Neo N child. Admiral, I've been expecting you. Welcome to my station. I am the 21st Neo-N child of these sectors. The Silent Sisters. Achievement unlocked, by the way. And I have snorted its mystical blue powder. Visions fill my mind even now as I speak to you. You've come seeking answers. Maybe I can provide some. Go on. What questions do you have? Where's Mum? Near the folder in the deepest sector of the cluster. She's positioned her warship there in hopes of one day entering other clusters. Her ambitions go far beyond our sectors. Be best to avoid her, Admiral. And why is that? Because she will kill you many times. Each time more painful than the last. These are the words of the Neo-N. You have other questions? Who or what shut down the Omnis in these sectors? Lonely girl with no face. You met her and yet you didn't. She is everyone and she is no one at all. It was she who used the key. What does she mean? I don't know. You have other questions? How do I turn the Omnis on? It is uncertain if that is possible, but first the scattered child must become whole again. If that condition is met, and only if, the heir can receive the final answer beyond the far end. I cannot translate their meaning. Travel to the end of the cluster and speak to Mother. She can provide you with additional information. That is, if she doesn't kill you first. I'm afraid you don't know all you need to know to begin your journey. These are the words of the Neo-N. You have other questions still. Let me talk to a silent sister. They do not speak. They cannot. They have no tongues. You have other questions. Nope, that's it. We must try to save her. She's just a child. Do not try to save me. I occupy this position by choice. Yes, I will not live long. The Neo-N does not allow for that. A cancer rapidly spreads throughout my body. I feel it everywhere. And yet, I've been fortunate in my 11 years. I have seen many great truths of startling beauty and also wretched darkness. Tell me something, Admiral. What is it like? The Omni on your ship. May I see him? They shut down long before I was born. I have heard stories and am most curious. This is what all the fuss is about? These are the machines who were worshipped as gods? In Mother sectors, you'll find both are needed. End of transmission. Nope, that wasn't a flat cannon before. That's a flat cannon. Targets 20 random cells in an area. 33 seconds, 35 damage. Should you just load up on cruisers? Get the protector. We'll just put massive barrier between us and them. Oops. That's it. Yeah, the interface is a little bit convoluted. There's a lot going on. The buttons aren't exactly clear, right? But at the same time, like, it's pretty dope. Once you get used to it, I guess. I'm so happy you passed by, Admiral. We have someone here who's heard about your ship and would like to join your crew. I know it might not be a popular move in the system to support you, but everyone's got to take a stand sometime or another. Sol Bayardo. New officer, DNA unlocked. Sol Bayardo. This officer will be available, the Tech Med, in your starting roster whenever their clone is ready. Oh, dope. We're unlocking more shit as we go through the game too. Do we actually get him though? Yep, we do. Hull repair, 0.5 points per second. Squadron speed. Well, guess what? You're gonna go here. And I'm gonna go upgrade, squadron system support. There you go. Look at that. He is a big dude for sure. Positive outcome, I'll say. Picking up a pre-shutdown on this beacon. People enslave the Omnis while some worship them as gods. When it's all said and done, who do you think will enter the garden? Secret military base. It's very unlikely. Can I check this, or do I have to go through with it? Let's have a look. No, I can exit. And you guys seems decent. No, you know what? Fuck it. Shipyard. Transmission. I'm so happy you're here, Admiral. Our colony desperately needs your help. Our Mori Marwan population is out of control. What's a Mori Marwan? Nocturnal parasitical mammaloid. At night, while we sleep, it enters our homes, paralyzes its victims with its bite, and it lays its eggs in their mouths. The horror doesn't stop there. Because the Marwan bite contains a chemical compound which tricks the host into thinking the mammaloids are its own offspring, better ensuring the Marwans reach adulthood, at which point they search for another host, thus repeating its grotesque life cycle. 20 years ago we had anti-Marwan tech that all but eliminated them, but since the shutdown the tech has been useless and Marwan numbers have skyrocketed. Ask a specialist officer to concoct an anti-Marwan pill. Blue. I think I have something. It should diminish the hallucinogenic effect of the Marwan bite. They'll see the larvae for exactly what they are, which, though no doubt terrifying, should lead to a stark decrease in the Marwan numbers. Take this Neo in for your help. I don't really need fuel, I don't think. Well, maybe, depends. We might not be at the end of the system yet. Cruiser Mark IV Impaler. Fighter Mark IV Minotaurus. Artillery 4. Fires a projectile dealing 20 damage to the enemy battleship no matter the distance. That sounds really good. Let's sell the Mark 1. Longbow. Oh, it's 190. I gotta sell some more shit. Drone Boomer, Fighter Mark 1. Let's pretend we don't need some of the others, huh? Is the planetside thing we could do for scrap? Oh, I'm not going to go back that No, that's fine. Look at that. I'd be fucking horrified of this ship if it showed up. All right. Unless you got any special H, Admiral, you're wasting my time. That's a special H addict if I ever saw one. What gave it away, Lieutenant Ozu? The fact that they asked for a special H? Yeah? Idiot. Special human. Special H is a drug invented by Kosh Buendia Omnis to make people feel better about being useless in an empire revolting around machines. Special H did exactly what the Koshes said it would. The problem was Special H was also extremely addictive, 1,000 times more addictive than heroin. He waged a war on Special H, making numerous arrests and reducing the Kosh Omni quota as punishment. Too many people, some of whom were the richest in the Empire, became addicted, so new ways were always found to produce and distribute the drug. How many were addicted? 75% of the population. What kind of station is this? Me asking for Special H didn't give it away. With geniuses like you commanding Imperial ships, we don't have much of a chance, do we? There's a bunch of us here, people like me who are looking to score. It's tougher to do now, and sometimes we go a long time without it. It's like peach trees from the Dread film. We'd clean up if we could, but do Special H once and you're hooked for life, which is fine if the drug is available and you have the dough to buy it. We have scrap and we know things too, all kinds of things. Just tell me you have some. I'll try to earn a bit of scrap before we visit the Omniforge this time. No, the Omniforge was ship upgrades, my bad. It was an event at the Omniforge last time. Want to see the stars? Want to protect your loved ones against hostile enemies? Then sign up today for the fleet. After all, it's good enough for Admiral Idaho. It's good enough for you. Attention all pirates, pay your union fees before the first of the year. All pirates who don't will be pirated. Okay, I guess we're just going to the Omniforge as is. R&D. Damn it. Build Neuro Commando Training Program. When the trainees are finished. So every one of these seems like an event and ship upgrade if you choose, or something, I guess. Didn't sound good. It was a failure. Trainees lost the ability to separate reality from virtual reality and descended into madness. Thing is, I was hooked up too. The virtual trash worms weren't half as scary as they are in real life. Guess they weren't commander material after all. So few of us are. Just a scrap loss, no big. We have tons of fuel, that's a fact. Alright, let's go visit Mom. Cluster boss. So a cluster, sector 3 of 3 in this system. Oh, okay. You fight 3 bosses per sector, I guess. It's Mother's battleship, sir, in this cluster's folder. Incoming transmission. Oh, hi, Mom. So cute in your tiny Telos battleship. At first, Admiral of the Empire, in the name of Oberon, I demand... Demand? You demand nothing, Admiral. I don't know what hole you've been hiding in, but we're free now from old man Oberon and his metallic gods. We'll restore these sectors once more to their natural state, whether you surrender or not. Whether I surrender? You're too much, not much longer. And you'll be my plaything. I can't wait to get close to you. Core Blaster Mark III. Can only target allied units. Destroy one allied unit on a target cell and deals 25 plus 50 of its current health as damage to all adjacent units. Fuck. We got 4 bars, 100 each. That's 400 health. "13 seconds. Call to arms. Every 80 seconds, 2 incoming enemy reinforcements arrive." Okay, no problem. It's fine. Easy. Don't even sweat it. Enemy weapon ready to fire. I gotta take that weapon out, I think. Well, that squadron's probably important too. Weapons first. One of your squadrons has been wrecked and can't be used this fight until patched. Onboard mechanics can only patch this squadron up to 50% of its max. For full repair, you need to visit a shipyard station. Okay. Oh, it got boned. Actually, a lot of our shit is getting taken out real fast here. Huh. Eight seconds. Isn't it better to kill the drones first because of the enemy gun who can just target its own troops? No idea. I'll just try to hang in there. I can't do a lot. Yeah, they're gonna take me out real quick. Most battleships, including yours, have compartmentalized hull that will make them more resistant to destruction. Hull bars represents the health of your battleship. Yes, 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 yes. That weapon is devastating. It just instantly takes out a group. There's nothing else you can do about it. $28, you say, huh? Drone Mark IV Boomer. Maybe overwhelming the enemy with drones is a good thing, potentially. Let's just take them out. Holy shit. Yep, reinforcements. Hey, that's not too bad. Hold up. Boss special ability coming. More boomy booms. Yeah. I cannot attack. So this is more of an artillery weapon by the looks of it. I can't attack directly next to me. Is problem, yes? Yes. Can't you target the squadrons with your main weapons? Could. Then the fight will last longer. Hull repair guy doing work. How much is he healing? It's amazing. It's funny, I always thought I'd die from my Neo-N poisoning, not at the hands of an Imperial Admiral in a post-Imperial universe. Why have you terrorized these sectors? Do you have any idea what life was like before the shutdown? You nobles with your omnis, you never do care how the other 99% live. You didn't care because we were the ones who did the dirty work. The jobs in your mines and factories that you believed were too far beneath you, and your precious beloved machines. I did those jobs, Admiral, for years, and so did my parents and their parents before them. Your kind promises. A chance to be rich, a chance to own an Omni one day, a chance to rise. Lies, nothing but lies. Parallels, man. And all those lies were a bomb waiting to go off. That bomb went off the day the Omnis shut down. I am sorry that you did not live as you dreamed. I am. That doesn't condone what you've done in these sectors. You're right, it doesn't. What can I say? The violence, once it started, I discovered I liked it. You have other questions? Why'd you do it? Why'd you shut down the Omnis in the Outer Rim? That's all anyone wants to talk about. Why not talk about the injustices the Empire created, the absurdity of a system that revolved around pieces of metal? Surely you remember, the cost of one Omni was more than a person like me, a miner, could make in a lifetime. Why don't we talk about that instead? But as much as you want to think I shut the Omnis down and know how to turn them back on again, I didn't, and I don't. I benefited when they crashed, yes, but I didn't crash them myself. How can you expect me to believe you, a thief, an enslaver, a murderer? Believe what you want, it makes no difference. If it wasn't you, or who or what did shut them down? I can't say, and to be honest, I don't care. Besides, if I knew something, why would I tell you? Because we're dying, all of us, noble or not, and if we don't turn the machines on soon, it will be too late. Maybe humans should die, Admiral. Every single one of us. You ever think of that? But on second thought, I will offer you a clue. I never liked them anyway. Who? The Church of Singularity. Just like your kind, they too have spread lies and made many false promises. Years ago, just after the shutdown, I tortured a missionary trapped in these sectors. He told me the church had a plan to free the Omnis. It was an opinion that they'd succeed in doing so. Why did he tell you this? He was desperate. He thought telling me might save his life. It did not. Why would the Church of Singularity want to free the machines? I don't know, Admiral. That's for you to figure out. You have other questions? Do you know who I am? I do not. Nor do I care. You have other questions? Nope. You don't have to die, not today. I might as well. The way I see it, today is as good a day as any other. So you've beaten me. And now these sectors are safe once more. Wait, I just remembered. The Omnis are still down and you're still stuck in the Outer Rim because you don't have an Omni to use this folder. You're trapped here. And you and your crew will will die from starvation or disease just like everybody else. You're wrong. Imperial ships and Omnis will arrive. Mother Oberon will see to it. Are you telling me you think there are active Omnis in clusters beyond this one? What? What do you mean? Oh, Admiral. The Omnis have shut down everywhere in all clusters. I don't believe you. That would mean other Imperial clusters are as chaotic and violent as this one. Believe it. If there were active Omnis, don't you think they would have fixed the fold net by now? It's been 20 years. Your empire is finished, Admiral. I won't listen to any more of this. Lean, get her and put her in the brig. I'm not going to let that happen. I've spent most of my life controlled by Imperial forces. I refuse to die that way too. Congratulations, sir. Mother and her cronies are no more. They'd give me nightmares if I was capable of having any. Unfortunately, we weren't able to turn the Omnis back on, nor learn who shut them down. But the people of the Outer Rim are safer for what we've done. They'll still die in 10, 15 years unless we do something. They're running out of time. I was trying to be positive, but you're right. At least we have a new clue and a new suspect. Oh, it ain't done. I think that was only part 1. The Church of Singularity could have shut down the Omnis. I do, yes. The Church was a powerful organization with billions of believers. A very good chance they played a part. If only we could use this folder to access their cluster, but as Mother said, we don't have machines who can do that. Try to recall again an emotionally linked memory. Later, Donkey Jim. Take it easy, dude. You must be patient. They'll return when they're ready to return. We're trapped. We can't use this folder. Not without a folder Omni. I should have said something. I can get this folder to work. Yeah, you really fucking should have, Caliban. Dickhead. Modified my capabilities to match this scenario. Jesus Christ. I'm a video game writer. Because I'm not a real folder Omni, there are limits to what I can project. Only the matter currently in Gehenna's database, which means we'll have to start at square one on the other side of the folder with our ship and crew. We'll have to start from scratch each time we pass through a folder? At least we can pass through. It's better than being stuck here. Also, now that we've pacified this cluster, we can safely and speedily return to Gehenna to change our ship and specialist officers if you'd like. Continue to the church cluster. We'll see what the gameplay loop's like. I think I'm gonna call this one pretty soon. Yeah, that was chapter 1. New battleship unlocked, Chaos class. This battleship will now be available at startup. Congratulations. Start a new run in the next chapter. Got it. Main menu. Crying Suns. Up to chapter 2. It looks like you start fresh every time, and it's just storyline that changes along the way. Interesting way to do it, especially since those sectors, well, the 3 segments of a sector seemed very, very, very short. Oh, introduction cutscene. Let's play that out. I think I skipped that on my first run in. Right, that was a rhetorical statement. Yes, but you're right. I didn't even realize it's still in early access. What did I miss? Something, mother, something. We beat chapter 1. Do you know what time it is? It is time for my stream deck to stop working, apparently. What the fuck? There we go. Wow, nice. Later, Torment. Take it easy, dude. It crashed on exit? No. My Steam Deck stopped working. I needed to reload the Steam Deck app. Nothing but endless troubleshooting today, apparently. I think that title should do it. Queebvent Day 4. No spoilers, hints, tips, quips, prods, leading questions, etc. I think that's fair. You were betting a loss? I was on easy. I mean, fair go. Difficulty and flavor changes. So that is the gameplay loop. Different ships you unlock do play pretty differently. That would be an interesting thing. The reason the enemy scrapper ships talked about getting scrap from new fighter wings is because that's the same trait that you have when you pick the ship type you just unlocked. Aha! Got it. Oh, a largesse. Dude. I'm going to say this as nicely as I can. Please do not even remotely think about trying to help me with this. I'm going to be asking questions because I speak out loud. I speak my thoughts out loud. I was close to banning a few people yesterday. But not today. Not today. So I know where I have to go, I think. And I know where I have to take the thing that I need to grab, I think. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. And yeah, no sweat, dude. The Namai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Namai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. The advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Central chamber of Ash Twin. I think I need to port there some fucking how. I don't know. This has probably stumped me the most, this section. Central chamber. "22-minute time loop. Sand starts dumping real soon. Protected by a hard outer shell. Landing, no sweat. Here comes the sand. It's not here, is it? No way. No way. So there's a port receiver there. That's the port from the one that works, the tower that works. There's a tower that doesn't work. We can't use it because it's overhead exactly when the sand starts pouring. and it yeets me off planet. What am I trying to do? I am trying to get to the central central chamber in Ash Twin. Largesse, this game is fucking dope, dude. If you're in any doubt whatsoever, it is one of the greatest video games I've ever played. Can I give you a quick rundown? Frostman, I'm afraid I can't. It would take me longer to explain it than it would for you to watch the VODs all over again. It's an exploration game. It's a mystery game. Yeah, I'm not being rude when I say that either. It's very complex storyline. Excellent sci-fi, really well written. Check your notes on the computer. I don't want to tell you too much. You already have. Read the fucking title of the stream. I will ban you if you say another word about this video game. Respectfully. Am I writing about the Sun Station, Quantum Moon, Hidden Planet? Modern Nomai out in other parts of space, and they believe the universe, all of it, the whole thing is dying currently right now. How could I have missed so many signs? The supernovae, Nova? Were there, but I've been studying the stars for, well, what does it matter if we've I think we've read this before. Even the time loop is a spoiler of it in and of itself. I wish I didn't know that going into it. Because when it happens the first time, it's like, that's a holy fuck moment right there. But there's the sun portal. God, that was a good moment. Oh my god. I would revisit that just for the music alone. Central chamber. It has to be between... I've gone all over this thing. But here's the thing. Logic dictates we have to do this early. And I mean really fucking early. Because we still need 10 plus minutes to go... 10 plus minutes to go... to the creepy place. Enter the code. So we have to... Yeah. What did we find out about the warp core? The broken one? Nothing, right? There's a whole compilation on YouTube of streamers going, WTF is happening, when they see the supernova for the first time. It's pretty adorable. Oh, that's dope. I like that. We didn't get told anything at all. Three-sided pillar. Appears to be some sort of input device. Warp core is long dead. That's the only thing we found out, huh? And the only other thing that really is interesting to me I don't see it exploding. Right, okay. The sound design is quite clever in that regard, though. I think it's... Well, it's not necessarily obvious, but if you're outside at all, it's going to be a red sky, right? And you'd be like, that's not normal. This. No, not that. The Nomai mined ore from this site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside the Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. The Nomai discovered that species of four-eyed semi-aquatic life forms in the waterways near the mine. Wait, what? How'd I miss that? That would be pretty wild if the game ended and you didn't know what was going on. I think I caught it the first time. Well, and I kind of knew that it was a time loop. Happy Sunday to you, Serious Business. How you doing? But if it started and then it says, you know, wake up again, you'd be like, did the game just crash? What the hell just happened? The only giveaway immediately is the fact that the codes are on the bottom left of the screen. That's the only giveaway straight up. Could have something to do with this as well. Because that's one thing that I noticed, an alignment angle diagram, but it's just that, it's a diagram. A warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact, and they need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. The result is slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. Oh, I mean, I could try that. Several seconds. But I mean... So the one thing I didn't do is return immediately back, right? But we still have to wait far too long, I think, for the warp towers to be uncovered anyway, especially the Twins tower. Oh, no, okay. Well. Suit puncture? No. I believe you're mistaken. I can't even get in there yet, can I? Nope. teleport and then come straight back. It still doesn't leave a lot of time, dude. Same place. Back to the ship. So, protective shell being mined from the Nomai mines. A species of four-eyed semi-aquatic life forms in the waterways near the mines. The only thing that's four eyes is us. Near the waterways. That we've seen thus far, right? I think the only four-eyed beings. Nomai statues were designed to pair with a single user, record their memories, and send those memories to a storage unit within the Ash Twin. So we have seen a vision of the 3 lit up statues, or faces, masks, whatever. That's projecting somewhere. Wait, each storage unit inside of the Ash Twin project was equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which could then send those stored memories back to the corresponding user. The statues were designed to only activate once the Ash Twin project succeeded, or in the event that it failed. So we know we're linked to, well, we're linked to a statue, but maybe the mask is linked to us as well. And we know that, what's his name, on the island, the water island, is linked, must be linked to one of them also. Nomai created statues like the one in our observatory. I found a Nomai statue lying on the beach. It looks just like the one in our observatory. Gabra. Gabra is in a time loop as well. We know that. So I think he must be also linked. I wonder if those... Okay, so what are we looking at when we're looking at that fucking... And shit, I can't remember where I last saw that. On the sun platform? I think on the sun platform. Probably too late now. Oh, we could try. No, it's too late. I would assume. Yep. I wonder if I could hover in there somehow. Yeah, we could brute force that. I was kidding, but I actually could do that. That's hilarious. That statue. There's a game mechanic to skip time in a loop. Camping at a campsite. Is that what you're talking about? I don't want to skip time. Here's the thing. We need to recover the warp core, which means we need to access whatever the fuck. The center thing. Real fucking early. Because it's still going to take us roughly 10 minutes to get back to the ship, right? Marian, 5 months subscribed, dude. Thank you, man. I want to revisit the Sun platform anyway, just because it's totally dope. Oh, for sure, dude. Yeah, no, don't ever worry about it. Good to have you back. I can't be the only one that's had trouble with this specific puzzle. It's quite cryptic. Like everything else I think I got, except someone ruined the fucking turn your light off bullshit to teleport the rock. But other than that, I've done all right. Oh, sorry. Nope. The asteroid. The jellies I got. The jellies I got. Had the most trouble with the quantum tower. So that was another one. And I to be fair, I would have got it. Someone in chat goes, what did that sign say again? It's like, fuck off. Oh, it's non-stop, serious business. And I was talking to Laffy Taffy a few nights ago. Well, we raided him, and he's like, I hope chat didn't ruin it for you. And he got into a little bit of a chat about that. I expect it. It's human nature. People want to be involved. People get excited about it. People like to, lack of a better word, show off about their knowledge of the game and how well they've done. And, you know, and it's frustrating watching someone struggle through something that they might have found very easy. So the thing that unworldly one, the thing that about the jellies, I remember, and I found it really odd at the time. The one that we found on the where was that? Was that in the rock, in the asteroid? Wherever we found it. That one in particular, it was like you could walk through it, and I'm like, I found that really odd because that's not very video gamey. You can't just walk through things in video games, and that's what came back to my mind. playing Baba Is You on stream. So that's a game I'll never play, Armnock, but I can imagine that that's too much for my tiny brain. It's something to do with this. This is there was a lot about high pressure in here as well. Determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone was to rupture, the exotic matter within would rapidly expand. Maybe, maybe not. I will ask you one question, which I'm okay answering. Does everything have to be connected, or is this normal? Is this just what the map looks like? Or does there have to be extra points? This looks normal. Good. Okay. It's fine. So it would be safe to assume I should have all of the information that I need. Hopefully. North pole of Brittle Hollow is covered in snow and ice. There is a uniquely shaped Nomai ruin on the surface. The Nomai were able to warp here from the Whitehall Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. Right. Whitehall Station. It's something to do with this fucking place. I know it. I know it is. A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of the corresponding astral body. So we need to warp. We need to warp to Ember Twin. Is it like a puzzle game? No, it's a sci-fi exploration game. There are puzzles in it. Your mind will get tested. The Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point. Shared alignment point in between them. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. And a mine named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. Have I played Return of the Obra Dinn? Is that the, that's the orange and black game, right? Like it's sepia toned, and you go into memories or something, or you replay memories of other people or something like that. Yeah, I haven't played that, but I've seen it being played very briefly. I didn't stick around too long. Am I going to play the DLC? Sure. Yeah, as soon as I can figure this shit out. No, my minds. This is important too. A species of 4-eye semi-aquatic life forms in the waterways near the mine. Where the fuck is this mine? I remember that. That is... Is that on Ember Twin? I remember standing in those holes. If you can answer that as well. Mark location. Let me try that first. Hang on. Yeah, that's what I wanted to... Oh, I got to do it again. Aha. Well, okay, the species of four-eyed... Well, that's us. Probably irrelevant. Fuck it, let's go there anyway. I really do want to revisit the sun station though. That was a pretty fucking magical moment. Just the music and like what we were reading, and then finding out that the sun station never fucking worked in the first place. It's like, wow. How'd you get there? Warp there. I did manage to bump my ship on the warp tower, and I reverse thrusted down onto it, but then the gravity of the sun just fucking yeeted me out of the ship, or into the back of the ship. I couldn't do anything. Where's my marker gone? Do I have to mark it again? You couldn't find... Yeah, the warp took me a while. I knew it had to be done because the symbol on the platform was the warp symbol. It's still marked. The hell? Oh, there it is. Of course it's underground. I'm not sure which one the primary entry point is. That might be it. Yep. Okay. Yeah, they recommend using a controller, and I couldn't work out why, because it's a first-person game. It becomes very apparent later when you have to fly very slowly. Four-eyed species near the waterway. The music's really, really special too. Really good. Seriously, it's us. We're the four-eyed species. Semi-aquatic. I don't know about that, though. How much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Remaining towers being built on Ash Twin. The completed towers I've seen are quite large. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. If they sealed off all the entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. Timber hearts ore only for constructing the shell if eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy. I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. We were fish? Yeah, sideways. Is this the thing? Is this the one? This is it. This room or whatever is where I need to be. How the fuck do I get here? Wait. A lot of people liken it to Mist, yeah. Is it a bridge? An elevator? Some kind of black hole inside. Well, there is a warp core in there, right? Apparently. God, I can hear the sand dumping. Spinning very fast. Spinning very fast. So we're also spinning in the center of the Ash Twin. Hello, Onion. So we can view it. The Ash Twin projection stone. But we can't get there. This ore should be the last we need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Remy and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. Can offer an extra set of eyes for the final check, specifically mine, if my work here is complete. The more eyes, the better. The smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Marian, I would say categorically, if you watch me solve this, you will remember it. So I would be very careful. So there's no physical entrances. In fact, I can confirm that because I fucking searched that planet. Plus, we need to get there very soon. We need to warp there somehow. Something to do with the alignment. Both planets are treated as one. There's a shared point between them. Which is in the sand. The sand pore. Yes, I will be doing the DLC. I've heard it's just as good, if not better. I have no idea how to start it, and frankly don't want to know yet. The sand pore prevents me from going off of Ash Twin. Ghost matter detected nearby. Really? Why? Just because? The sand pore. If I wait... it's a stretch. No, it won't work, because I'm sure I've tried it. Okay, I've got to test it. Back to the fucking... Ash Twin. Fast. Where the hell are they? There you are. If I can warp from here... That's just going to take me back to the same place. I'll try it. It's worth it. Right here. doesn't have to be directly in the line of, right? Wait. This is a different receiver? It's not active at all. One thing's for certain, we do need to get access to it early. Like I said, we still need 10 plus minutes to make our way back to that place. Now I'm wondering about the high energy lab. That's a 360. Damn it. That's right at the point where the twins were as well. Ouch. Vitals low. Bullshit. Where does this fucker go? I still need to try that. Excuse me. Give me a tree. You got a tree? Is there a tree around here somewhere? I love how tiny this one feels like after a bit. How much sand you got left, bruh? You almost done? I've got to test. You can't test it because the sand is like, nope, bye. God, that's fucking scary, isn't it? What's he holding there? A little snack box? Hmm. Three minutes left. It's gonna happen again, isn't it? Nope. Everything's in line with it, right? The music. The music cue. Is it gonna come around again? Do we get one more shot? Where the fuck? Oh shit. Get down. Why does this thing take so freaking long to orbit? No, not even close. I probably missed that last chance. We've seen it. I think we've seen it. I think we know the innermost component with those masks. I think we know. Does this go a different direction every time? Sometimes it looks like it goes backwards. Okay, let's remove that marker. Every memory recorded by a Namai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. I feel like there's a lot of important information here. I'm missing something. I'm glossing over something that's even more important. We reduce the temporal anomaly first observed at the Whitehall station. Namai discovered they could increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. The alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Then I noticed something strange. Warped objects appeared to arrive slightly before they departed. Blah, 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 whatever. Warp here from the Whitehall station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. can almost taste it. I'm not quite sure. Signal for Eye of the Universe, Anglerfish, Escape Pod, Old Settlement. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Slightly longer warp windows. Is there a way to teleport to Ash Twin from somewhere else? This is important. This is really important, I think. Alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The twins have 2. Warp receiver must be located on or in a close orbit around the relevant astral body. Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body. The Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body. The shared alignment point in between them. That's the sand. The sand column. Alignment angle diagram. Is the black hole forge the secret? What if we disengage the black hole forge? Something to do with the timing. I can't get in the black hole forge and have it lowered back down, I don't think. Plus, I think I've completed all of that. I'm gonna kick myself when I work this out. Acid boost. Yeah, no, I'm having a blast. Other than this one section, I'm having a great time. And I'm not even having a bad time. Like, it's just, it's a little frustrating knowing I think I'm close. Fuck, I might not be, I don't know. you go in there. Don't you go in there. When in doubt, jam your ship up against something. This doesn't feel right. What does disengaging that do? Fucking nothing. Just lets me go inside it. No way. No way. This, again, can't be the solution. It takes too long. Where's the teleport on? Little Hollow. Where are you? I don't think I've encountered any bugs, really. This doesn't send me back. It's just a receiver, right? But the receiver is open for a short window after it's been used. My mind's getting twisted. I'm getting a headache. Like this is the only thing I think I have to solve now. Your ship blew up all the time on it. Actually, that did happen to me. Yeah, like you'd turn around, and then all of a sudden the tower would have yeeted your ship somewhere. I don't think mine blew up, but it got severely damaged. This isn't a launching point. I don't think you can warp back from here. That's not how that works. It's Ember Twin. It's gotta be. I just... What do we have upstairs here? What tablet? There was one lying around. Yeah. Ow. That crunch always gets me. I love it. The DLC is out. I own it. I haven't played it. I will play it. Acid, don't push too hard on the DLC questions. I don't know myself yet, so I don't want to know how to activate it or anything. I died. Ah. I have heard that it is as good as, if not better, than the base game. Pretty sure it does head off in different directions sometimes. I've got the knowledge I need. What about fucking quantum entanglement and all that shit? No, they don't work that way. That's rocks and shit, Queeb. How am I... What if I could be in two places at the same time? Twin Towers, Whitehall Station. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. The alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Warped objects appear to arrive at the receiver. Still, I'm not waiting 5 minutes to use the tower on Ash Twin. There's got to be another way inside. For the sand to clear. I know it's one of the first to be visible, but it's still too much time has elapsed. All right. So here's what I'm going to try. I'm going to pour it from the same tower. And then I'm going to wait at the other end and see how long the portal stays active for. But it does take an awful long time for them to become visible. Both of these planets that are orbiting each other are seen as one astral body for the purposes of teleportation. The other one... Wait. Can we just disable that receiver somehow? One of them has a set of stairs going down. I don't think there's any operational switches down below. Isn't that cool, though? I don't remember the... You know how some of the gravity wells, whatever you want to call them, have buttons that you can operate underneath, either sending them to or from a different place? There's one that rotates. Wait, what was that? Where was that? There's one that rotates in opposite direction. I think that's in Whitehall. Whitehall Station. Yeah, that's the little station at the Whitehall. Sun Tower. I think you got time. I don't think I'm on to it just yet. So go and do your thing. I'm still sciencing here. And while we're at it, let's read the scroll up here too. Shut up. God, such a slow drain sometimes. Motherfucker. Well, so much for 3 minutes. High Energy Lab is building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. So here's the thing. That planet, two planets orbiting each other, it is seen as one celestial body, right? One target, if you will, for a warp. And I'm trying to figure out how to get into the center of the currently sand-filled one. Because that's where all the good shit is. That's where I need to get. Why would they have a teleport from one to the other? It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Well, no, I mean it does, but... Here's the thing. You've got two towers with two warps, right? The Nomai, the race of people that built this technology, wouldn't fuck around for its aesthetics. There's no reason to have two towers unless the two towers mean something. One of the towers is open to the elements, which means when the sand is sucking everything away, it can yeet you away with it. It's a fucking gorgeous game, though. How do I fight against the push of the sand? I just puncture my suit in the top and it'll force me downwards. The ejection of air will force me downwards under the sand. Yes, I want to puncture my suit with a cactus. That's exactly what I want to do. It's a good three plus minutes before we can get our first portal. There's no way I can fight the sand though. You can't do that. You have to be touching the platform. I can't do that until the sand's low enough. Why did my perspective just shift then? Ah, fuck the ship. I'll go get it on the other, in the ditch. Yeet. Nah, can't fight against it. Which means even after it's gone, there's no safety net. You gotta be touching the floor. Why design this one in this shape in the first place? Oh, I guess it's kind of busted, kind of broken. Alright, watch out for rogue cacti. Well, at least having my ship on the other planet lets me know when it's coming back. What's pushing me? Oh, nothing. Physics. What else can we try? What else can we try? Stand here until... Yeah? Okay. Nope. Fuck. Maybe just after? I know this is really frustrating for some of you, and I'm really sorry. That doesn't work. It's not one of those objects. Don't be dumb. Try one more. I'll let it go past and then I'll try. You think this guy died mourning the loss of his lunchbox, or he dropped the lunchbox after he died? Definitely the form. Yeah, no doubt. You figured it was their writing tablet? No, their writing tablets. Well, they don't write on these things. They write with, they look like sticks with slabs on the end. A surprise cactus. Nothing. Try to find a tree? What's the fun in that? Find my ship instead. Come on, you fucking planet. Give it up. And again, it cannot be this late into the cycle. It cannot be. Because we're going to take that warp core all the way over to Anglerfish Village and then see what's what there. Let's check underneath this fucking pillar. Do something! Alright, I'm gonna ask a question of chat, and I'm okay with an answer to this one. Let me find my ship. My question is, do I have the knowledge to figure this out? Yes or no? Is that knowledge in text form? Okay, thank you, Nostromo. Cool. Well, that second part is... roughly several seconds. No, I don't expect the text to tell me explicitly what it is. Where was that info? That was in the high energy lab, wasn't it? I'm gonna go back there. Feel like that's a vital part of it. It is possible that I skipped over some of the dialogue during a supernova. Like try to grab as much info as possible, you know? Thank you, serious business. Very kind of you, dude. Oh god, wasn't that actually difficult to get to? Can't remember. Good morning to you, Iki. How you doing? Excuse me. Nope, that's a problem. Big problem. Real big problem. High energy lab, that's the fucking... What about that thing? Wait, why are they all in alignment? What the fuck was that about? How many times has autopilot killed me? More than a couple. All to the sun, I think. That's just... Okay, so it just wasn't updated, I guess. I assume, like, as you fly closer, the detail sort of... You gain detail as you get closer, kind of thing. Where are you? It's near the equator. There it is. Oh, right, but we can't get in there. You can only get in there via the... Shit. Where's the fucking entrance? The best entrance is the launcher, I think. Yeah. There. I did it again, didn't I? Sure did. I might have already taken too long to get here. It's like high energy labs are right down the bottom, I think. Yep. No. We got plenty of time. You have to wait. Fucking cactus pit. Yep, right here. Cactus your worst enemy? No, my flying is my worst enemy. Django Fett, $13.95. Thanks, dude. Thanks for your sub. Welcome to the House of Fun for 3 months in a row. Yeah, O2 might be a problem. Should have filled up before I came in. It's fine. Fuck off. Let's have a quick look around. I do have a bit of time. No, nothing here. Okay. Ghosts coming down that way. That's one thing I missed, actually. I never came down that column. I mean, probably for the best. Look, more lunchboxes. All broken. Okay, let's have a look. This I didn't fully understand. That I understand. We reroute the power is one thing we can do. Namai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before they're departing, blah blah blah, whatever, yep. Small black hole core with a white hole core to mimic the setup. An object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. That's just talking about the time delay. Or reversal of time. Have I tried Super Auto Pets? I've installed it, I ran it once, and then I think I uninstalled it. Adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval? No. An enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. Invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. Oh, I think I worked it out. I need to grab a jellyfish from Giant's Deep, back to the warp tower, glue it to the ground with my little photographic sensor thing, and then stand on the other platform. I think that, yeah, that's got to be it. One of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we used warp towers, like the one we have on Whitehall Station, to connect Ash Twin directly with each critical location? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. It's that second fucking tower on the twins. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this, blah, 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 whatever. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. Grab the lunchbox. Black Hole Forge. I might need to revisit Black Hole Forge as well. This isn't... Wait. This isn't a... This isn't a warp station of its own, is it? No way. Take all the power. That does something as well. Let's give it the old regular treatment. See if that changes anything. Same. Oops. Why would we close the barrier? What was the ghost tunnel going back down earlier? So we've rerouted the power to this experiment, which it doesn't seem to make a difference. I want to ask a question, but I don't. So I'm going to hold my tongue for a bit. Rerouting the power does nothing. Ordinarily, all of the power goes... Now we're rerouting all of the power here. That... Wait. That can't be... It can't be that simple. Can't be that simple. Mm-mm. Plus, there's no easy way out from here, I don't think. Yes, there is. Okay, we still got some time. Fuck is my ship? Drint. Careful, dude. Rerouting power. No. I mean, it might. We do want to disable the pad, the portal pad on this side, right? Which is where? I think it's too far from here. There it is. Oops. Sag. Oh, come on. That's a bit unfair, don't you think? Safety landing. No. Maybe? I don't know. Great Sunshine, we're English speakers here, dude. Same location. Harsh slur. Well, that's unacceptable. Shame. All right, so I'm going to ask a question from It's Serious Business. One person. Give me one word. Try to be a little sneaky, you know? And the only reason I'm even asking for this is because I feel like I'm banging my head against the wall. Like I know I'm close. I can feel it. I just... Yeah. Timing. Figured. Okay. So that tells me I'm even closer than I thought. How's the spoiling been so far? Good. No, chat's been very well behaved today. Yeah, I mean, they drill into you the window of opportunity, right? It's 5 degrees. I get it. But I thought I tried that. Obviously, I didn't try hard enough. Now I'm still trying to figure out why the No My dude is just sat there by the entrance. That'd be kind of a peaceful existence, being at the very northern pole of a planet. A constant day-night cycle. Well, primarily day, I guess. Nothing will ever frustrate me as much as the sound puzzles in The Witness. So I've watched people play The Witness. In fact, I think B-Rex was... So B-Rex was the person I briefly, very, very briefly watched the DLC. And I understood nothing about it, right? But for this game. So I don't think I learnt anything there. Something to do with lights, though. I do remember a light puzzle, but other than that... Not really. And then... but I have seen him play The Witness as well, and I'm just like, that's fucked. That is could not be more obtuse if they tried. God damn it, Jonathan Blow. But like, it... Similar mind-blown moments? Really? Is that more of a fascination at your own level of achievement for having figured the stuff out? Or do you actually... Is there storyline stuff that you're like, holy shit, that was intense? If this is as simple as I think it is, I'm gonna be a little bit annoyed. Only because... I mean, there's a reason the Nomai guy is right there. He's clearly... like, heading in that direction, right? We know someone was heading to that particular location, whatever. There's nothing environmentally telling me what I should be doing here. There's not even a hint, right? Cactus growing in one, it's not protected from the elements. I'm just hoping this isn't it, but yeah, I also get the feeling that this is it too. Definitely the moments of, oh, that's how the world works. Aha, okay, right. No, that I get, especially when you solve a puzzle, right? Steven's sausage roll. Wait. Kazoku, is that the one, the it's like a camping guy? And he's in the woods? And he has to pick stuff up? And like create little stacks and roll around and cross bridges and stuff? Is that the one? Grid-based where you push a snag onto a barbecue. Oh, okay. I think it's very similar to what I'm thinking of, but yes, I have seen that. And also, if this is true, this is the earliest, and we're what? We're probably 4 minutes in at this point. This is the earliest you can do this, which again doesn't leave you long. You gotta race. What do I do? Like stand in the doorway and just fucking charge it as soon as that shit's passed over? And then at what point exactly? Because the sand will fuck you as soon as it's gone. Oh. Nah, that ain't it. That ain't it. Am I like a split second off, perhaps? Or no. It's upwards. It's always upwards. They tell you to look up. That's what you got to do. But we want to go down. That's the thing. That's the flipper right there. We want to go down. That's it. There was a log somewhere. It told you had to look up. Well, it didn't. It didn't. It wasn't even that. It was like more of a suggestion. Like, if you look up, you can see where you want to go. My ship is gone, huh? Fuck off. Wait. Nope, took me to the same spot. Damn it, my ship. Have a good night. Why am I do this? Right, we don't want to go up at all, do we? From what I can tell, there's speed runs, or challenge runs, I guess, where the ship isn't even used at all. I'll be interested to check all those out once we're done here. But no, that didn't work just then. I was looking down and it still sent me to the same place. So... Fuck you! Put me down. Alright. Can you chuck a white warp core in or something? No, you can't remove these. I checked that already. I checked that a long time ago. No, these are not removable. Give me a sec. Give me a sec here. Shipless sun station's pretty cool. Yeah, that would be dope. Okay. For the sake... I fucking hate myself for this. For the sake of brevity, you can provide the answer to this one thing. I'm not getting it. All right. Okay, stop. Take it back. One hint. Another hint. Actually, Nostromo, that would be better. Protection. Okay. Okay, hold up. Hold up. That helps. We can agree this is the platform. It's where I gotta go. My ship? My ship? Put my ship in the... in here? Is that why it's shaped like that? Explore the room a little more. Oh, fuck me. Shoom. Alright. Final one. Didn't even think of that. Okay. That is obscure as fuck. I love it. And you can do it in the middle of a sandstorm, which... Again, no environmental storytelling there. No environmental hints or you know what I mean? Yeah, that's a tough one. For developers to include that, that's a really tough one. I probably left this too late. Let's start over. There's an alcove there. Isn't that... you're pushing it. If the bridge wasn't there, I would say yes. If the bridge wasn't there, I would say yes. But the fact that you can do it in the middle of the vacuum, that's weird. They patched in the alcove. Oh, Jesus. How was it done prior to that? From the bridge. So it can be done from the bridge. No cacti. Oh. So timing is stupid important. Yeah, that's a tough one. They must have known that it was it's a I won't say a problematic puzzle, but there's nothing in the game to have taught you that earlier. Single piece of text in the log. It says it can be activated a second later. No, I've read that. I've read that many times. And I'm not even trying to defend myself here. It just doesn't make sense. That is the hint. So you've got a second. But even from the door... I don't know. With the alcove, you can do it in the middle of the storm, so it's probably easier to do. But hey, we in there. There's gotta be a better way. I know a lot of people that possibly would have given up there, and I don't know how much I had left in me. I mean, I had you guys to lean on, but the average person, I mean, just look up a guide on the internet. The alignment point for the twins is between them, so it has to be the storm. Well, no, that doesn't matter either. Like, between them, the sand isn't there, then the sand is there. There's clearly nothing visible between them, so it's not a physical... Like, the only thing is that they're treated as one. They tried real hard to help the player. It's very clear, but I think that one was slightly missed. It is kind of sad because well, one, the puzzle is I mean, you walk from one place to another. That's the puzzle, right? And it's kind of sad because I don't have that. Like, when I hit the sun station, I was like, this is the best. This is amazing. When I walked into the sandstorm from an alcove, I didn't say, this is amazing. And even though I'd seen that place through the little the view hole or whatever it is, it didn't have the same impact. I can see why they made it difficult, because like you said, knowing every tower has a corresponding place to warp to, and the fact that they wouldn't design it if it didn't have a purpose, right? And there's two here. I mean, that's all you need to know. Entering Ash Twin was the most impactful moment of the game to me. Well, I'm sure that'll happen with music and the rest once we hit there. It's just I'm just disappointed in myself, I guess. No, you're fine, Verkov. I think we're all in agreement on it. It's a tough one. They could have done something with the power rerouting. Like that. Like I spotted that the first time we were there. And I was like, oh, okay, this is just an experimental lab. But if you apply that to the on a planetary scale or something like that, but again, it's tough. The only one you haven't tried, but the sandstorm was not letting you. Way to stop the sandstorm. Yep, crossed my mind as well. Yeah, everything you're saying, everyone is saying, I thought about. Let's go, baby. Even some kind of nondescript example of it taking place would be really cool. Like, just some insignificant thing somewhere that you wouldn't even consider was important, and then... Do you know what I mean? Used the bridge instead of the closet, then wrote it off because it didn't work. Exactly. Exactly. That's why the bridge shouldn't be there. Take the bridge away. Mostly problem solved. "8 minutes, 11 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles." So 8 minutes is what it took to get here? Masks receiving data from probe tracking module, giant steep memory statue, timber hearth memory statue. There you go. So the probe tracking module is the third mask. It's me and the other guy. 14 minutes until end of cycle transmission. 22 minutes total. That's the room we kept viewing. Giving more information about the room. Because I've looked at this room from the opposite side, like, what, 4 or 5 times? This is going to be pretty lore heavy, or story heavy. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here, in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin project. Powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the high energy lab. I still can hardly believe Remy's hypothesis was true. Finish the Q-Moon? Yep. Did anyone else get a selfie with the lovely lady we met up there? Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant Steep, where Cassava is working with Evans to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. It was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. The core should have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Not to think of the scout launcher on the teleporter pad. It took me a long time to even figure out the scout thing myself. Remember the seed that landed? I should have straight away just lobbed one through, but it didn't even occur to me, right? But wait, doesn't the launcher also get yeeted by the sand? I don't know. Our friends on Giant Steep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me that the cannon is doing well. Evans advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Evans can. But then if anyone can go a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut it down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here is what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station to generate the power of that magnitude. A supernova is still our only viable option. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. Closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for the moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project, Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. My gratitude for the latest shipment, Oneo. This one should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we've finished the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Remy and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. This is exciting news. I can offer an extra set of eyes. We have read this, I think. We sure have. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber. I think we've read all of these. Maybe. Core's finished. Yeah, I think we have. Oh, don't look up. That's fucking weird. Artificial gravity control. You're about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. You're being a jerk. You're being a jerk. Alright. Yeet. Cool. Why am I hearing the music? We haven't been gone that long. No, it's different music. It's more hopeful. Where's my, there it is. Excuse me. Nope. Motherfucker, don't you dare. Where's the fucking lights? At the back. Yeah, no pressure. It's fine. Can I shoot the probe from the ship? Yes, I can. This is the fucking scary one right here. Fuck me. No way. You are dead. Why they gotta do that, man? That's immensely scary, that one. I went the other way last time, I think. Makes sense. There's no resurrect. Smooth as butter. Wouldn't that be funny? Although, it wouldn't matter. You could just go there straight away. I'm assuming it's possible to get to that section. There's no unlocks, there's no upgrades, right? You don't, the knowledge is all in your brain. So, wouldn't make too much of a difference, really. The only thing you'd have to do is go get the codes. You got the You Are Dead credits before going to the museum? Oh, because you hadn't connected your brain yet. Got really excited about ghost energy. It doesn't give you much time, huh? Doesn't give you much time at all. Yeah, like I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what the story was about. I didn't know, you know, a lot of that stuff. I'd seen screenshots and maybe some clips or whatever. But I had no idea about, like, the story and yeah, the statue was a good moment for me, actually. Four minutes is a long time to waste. Check the ship's logs to see what we've done. I assume this won't tell us anything that we found out once we got to the other place. Hold on. Why is there new information here? Ash Twin Project's uncovered, but it shouldn't be. Well, I guess no. Hold on. Right up until I took out the warp core, it would have remembered everything. So we don't need to look at the lore anymore. In theory. Maybe we want to move just a bit. Just a little. Are you seriously? Bruh. What? Why is the game picking on me now? My favorite moment? Sun Station. I knew as soon as I saw that thing orbiting, I tried to get there. I managed to stick to it. It was very difficult to do. But then the gravity fucked me up from the sun. But yeah, going there, the music in the Sun Station, by far my favorite so far as well. Yeah, get rid of the bridge. That'll give you all the information you need. Other than the Sun Station, though, I'd say Brittle Hollow. Incredible planet. Just the fact that it's breaking apart. We don't see that in games. Changing landscapes and whatnot. The water planet was pretty cool, but I'd say Brittle Hollow takes it. And the Twins. The Twins is good too. I like this. Yeah, it was confusing for me. Actually, my first trip out was to the moon, at like the moon around Timber Hearth, and then I tried to go to the Whitehall Station. I bumped into it. I think my ship got destroyed. Yeah. No, nothing. There is a view portal there. That's not going to tell us anything new, though, is it? Do I have to fucking reread these again, for real? I don't think so. I think, like I said, right up until the moment I pulled the core out, everything here should have been memorized. Whoa. Almost had it. There you go. Alright, here we go again. What are you doing way out there? And I've still got the picture on my phone of the code. This place seems so fucking big. I mean, it's like 8 different sections in it. Maybe 5. I think there's someone out there that stumbled upon, like, first tried it. Legit first tried it. I doubt it. I doubt it. The time necessary would be a big problem. Even learning mechanics like distress beacons and shit like that. It's like... Just Ash Twin? That I get. That is possible, sure. But then finding your way back here, knowing where to go? No way. Wait, this ain't it. This ain't it at all. Incidentally, maybe it is, but... What the fuck? There we go. Don't bonk me on the head. Okay, there's our ship. The giant rocks weren't there the first time I came through here, and I did alright the first time I came through here. I did it shipless. I was scared shipless. Ah. No. You can bonk stuff. Stuff can... It's not that. It's the speed of your thrusters, or the sound of your thrusters. So you do it real slow, and you feather the stuff. You feather your speed. That's why you'll never see me go, hopefully, above 1 or 2 bars. And we'll save a state. All or nothing on keyboard. Well, keyboard's digital input, but apparently if you tap it, you can get a very similar effect. Here we go. Fucking hate this section. I hate it. I'll spend an extra 30 seconds or so here just trying to avoid. Oh, I hate it. I fucking hate it. I think being this close proximity, if we bonk the wall, yeah, maybe. Well, they recommend controller for a reason, right? I think I'm like right on this dude. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Why would they all be sleeping at the entrance like that? Okay, we're good, I think. There's the eggs. We found the eggs before. I wonder if you can come straight here then. Obviously you wouldn't know where the scout landed, but maybe you don't need to throw it through the little angry tomato anyway. You think it needs to be observed? Okay, and then I think in here they're all gone, right? Pretty sure. Still gonna go relatively slow though. The VR mod is crazy good. I don't have PC VR. I've got it on PlayStation 4. I guess they sent me a PS5 little dongle thing too, so. Imagine breaking the warp core here. Kind of sad, wouldn't it? Oh, we has gravity now? Oh my god. Such a big difference. How did I do this? This over this side. There we go. Pause, get my phone. Oh, this is gonna be so much easier actually now. Okay, so first one was bloop, bloop, bloop. Next one is bloop, 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 bloop. And next one has to go from the opposite side. Bloop, 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 bloop. Hello, I. Oh, we're just gonna walk there. Okay. Okay. There's a it's like a little ledge there. We're definitely open, right? No. No, that's still glass. All right. Still glass. All right. But they've closed the doors. Maybe I stand on the platform. Let me try that. Hey, look, there's a moon. Really fucking high gravity. Okay. Have I got a surprise for you? Well, that's lucky. What the fuck? Guess I'm going to the South Pole? Looks like it. Okay, we ain't getting in that way. I gotta climb to the top of the... one of these. It's gonna be one of those fucking portable rock situations. There we go. Cool. A Hearthian is able to reach the eye of the universe. Whoa, hang on. Hello, Pagrax. Welcome. Perfect timing. Oh, these are other supernovas. You cheeky fucker. Oh no, I don't like that. Uh-huh. Do you hear music? Imagine if we still had the 22-minute timer right now. It's not quite time yet. Need the others for the next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush, take your time. It might not even exist here. That's not music I've heard before. What the hell? Could you not? I'm really disoriented right now. back to the ground. That's the weird shit. Quiet shade. Fuck you. Fuck you. Nope. 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 Why would they do this? Why's it gotta be creepy all of a sudden? Bruh. Getting the band back together. Go find the others. I'll be here. Will ya? Feldspar, why are you so tiny? Hatchling, you found me. Can see the bongos. That ain't it. What the fuck? Ember Twin wasn't enough, huh? Okay. It's cool. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Sun bongos. Sonogos. One more. Wait, before I get in there, let me talk to the peeps. Go find the others, I'll be here. This isn't everyone? No, apparently not. Alright, I gotta go off. Interesting, the little landing feed of my probe. Actually, no, my probe has been eaten by a tree now. Is this the... Oh, she's back! Is it time to find out? Hell yes it is. The song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it. Should I begin? Fuck yeah. Let's go. Oh, we just teleported an anglerfish in here. I learned a lot by the end of everything. Learn what comes next. Not yet. Cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out alright in the end. Hope there are beasties in the next one. Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning. I think the rules are about to change. Let's find out together. Is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Yes. That's very bright. Sincerely, one of the best video games I have ever played. No fish. We had, on my first night playing, we had Play Outer Wilds account in stream. I don't know if that's official or what. They're looking for a producer. I think I'm going to hit them up. Unworldly One, thank you for putting up with me getting snappy from time to time. So they, from what I understand, it started as a student project. Then they won an IGF award or two, including the Seamus McNally Award, like 5, 6, 7 years ago. And then I assume they kickstarted, and then Annapurna picked them up. Didn't look at chat the whole time at the end. No, I tried to. Honestly, I did get a little bit misty-eyed myself towards there. Six months from release, and then Annapurna got in touch with them, and they decided to spend 5 years or so perfecting the game. I'm glad they did. $14.3 billion years later. Did I get the ending? Well, I recognize the planets. Do I plan on hitting up the DLC at some stage? Yeah. About now. I got a few hours before I need to go to bed. Maybe 1 hour. So I guess that'll just take us back to... Load previous save. So you gotta access it from within. Kazoku, take it easy, man. Oh, I didn't even notice the quantum moon appear. That's dope. Museum, right on, thanks. If you haven't done the DLC, I would advise not watching, because if it's anything like what I just went through, don't spoil it for yourself. Ghosties. New exhibit. Yesterday I said that getting the warp core to the vessel will be impossible in a single loop. Ah, yeah, right, because I thought that, I thought you had to wait for the sand to drain, but that would be, yeah, that obviously is not necessary. This poor fish was dead at the end of the last, one, huh? Oh, that's the storage container where the Nemayans put their lunch boxes. Skips all the reading at the museum. At the eye, it's different. No, that is the same. Oh. Right. Okay, I missed some of the text there. it's obviously on this planet, right? If that is something, it would be. Nope, not muted, Steak Jones. Reflective. Deep Space Satellite, and to this day still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. Deep Space Satellite's unusual vertical orbit carries it high above and below the plane of the solar system. Now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. Navarin, there is one option in the DLC menu. It says reduce frights. So I'm really looking forward to that one. I'm gonna go find the radio tower. Yeah, dude, that's cool. I don't mind. I don't even remember seeing the radio tower. So either I'm fucking blind, possible, or that wasn't here before. And we're recording. It's been 2 days since the launch of the Deep Space satellite, and I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show that on this historic day, Outer Wild Ventures has... Ah, they're printing. They're printing. Here they come. Stars above, will you look at that? There's Brittle Hollow, and look. That's Hollow's lantern, and there's Giant's Deep, and the Quantum Moon. I'm speechless, completely speechless. Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system looking stunning from every angle in each of these 3 images. And in color no less. Now, this is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timber Hearth look tiny from... Hold on, what's that? That can't be right. That's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What's even stranger is that it doesn't show up in either of the other photos, just this one. Equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only sensible explanation for it. I'll radio Gabbro and ask them to go examine the satellite's lens for defects. That looks normal. That looks normal. That one, not so much. Holy fuck. Okay. What's the guy? Good thing you didn't find it early. Ah. Right. Okay. Fair. I do like that there's not a lot out there. Like it's a fairly sparse landscape. It makes finding things really, really easy. Obviously, not too easy. Despite my checking on them at least 1,000 times over, the images are still not ready to print over in the radio tower. Well, it's like they say, a watch satellite never transmits data. That's a little joke for you, Journal. No one ever says that. Wife thinks I should do audiobooks? Mm-hmm. It's not the first time I've been told that, actually. Someday I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, our resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabbro's 3 foolproof steps for dozing off. Light a nice, cozy campfire and get comfortable. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. Let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. If Gabbro knew I'd taken notes, they'd probably think I'd finally cracked, but I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. Toasted? Well, I'm just waiting for the heat death of the universe at the moment, aren't I? Still in the game. I actually like really toasty marshmallows. Like, not blackened to the point of where the flavor changes too much, but like you get that really, really rich flavor that I like. Deep space radio, that's a completely different frequency now. Let's go check the ship. Whitehall Station. Several photos of the entire solar system hanging on the walls. Hornfels noticed something strange in one of the photos, but concluded equipment malfunction was the only sensible explanation. It was a fucking selfie. What? I've been to the fucking radio receiver thing. The satellite. Do you know what? I think they picked a location for the radio tower so that people wouldn't accidentally find it. Because every time I took off, I never saw it. Did I just see another Oh yeah, there's supernovas happening all over the place. Might have to wait for next cycle. I'm sure I've been there. I've even read the log that was on it. Maybe that has changed now. Change of plans. Have I tried going to the probe? Oh yeah, yeah, that was day one. Now you are the marshmallow. I was really tired earlier. I wasn't planning on doing a full fucking 12 hours again today, but here we are. Yeah, I chased after that as quickly as I could on one of my first ventures out. So it went, for me it was the moon, Whitehall Station that I crashed into real fucking hard, broke my ship. And then I think I tried to chase after that thing third. Yeah, I've definitely been out here. 100%. Didn't use my thingy before though. Yep. Found a little tape recorder thing. It's an exact copy of the one that's in the museum. Okay, we're here checking the deep space satellite program controls. Yeah, we've done this. Being a satellite's peaceful out here. The lens, the little satellite. Let's see what the trouble is. No dust, scratches on the lens, and no evidence of sparking or violent explosions. Guess that rules out equipment malfunction after all. Keep up the good work out there. I guess that's the rotation position. Alright, cool. Well, something registered. Hmm. Go talk to Gabbro, I guess. Hold up, what's the shadow? Nah, this is weird. This is something. This is the spot that we saw in the photo. There we go. Yeah, that's the spot that's where I said that one doesn't look right. And then we saw the selfie. How fucking creepy is that? Well, there's the answer to, are we alone in the universe? Right there. Confirmed. Outer Wilds DLC. Maybe... Oh, no. They're just porting in. They're bringing extra lunch boxes for the Mayans. They're a little bit late, but it's okay. Unknown language. Dope. Did you just press right? It just told me to turn the light on. Okay, well. There you go. Other way. Motherfucking trees. Excuse me. Hell yeah. Alright. Okay. Oh, hold up. Oh, no shit. Okay. Uh-huh. That's fucking dope. We've got rafts that are steered, I guess, by light. Light seems to be primary function here. Don't you fall in. This is gorgeous. Oh, massive shipment of lunchboxes. Yeah, everything's controlled by light, I think. What are those machines called? One of those. The, not spirograph. A spinny? No, there's a name for it. Alright, that one's busted. Oh, I thought that was one of those communications sticks. Remove steel slide reel. Okay. Already holding a slide reel. That I am. Attorney Clicky. Ah, yeah. There you go, look at that shit. Well, we saw it for a second. Ugh. What's the you know the red thing that you put the little wheel in and you pull the crank? Don't give me any spoilers, guys. I'm just wandering around for now. I'm not going to do too much puzzle solving right now. A Spinny, that's its name? For real? Okay, so we can shine a light inside. Eye of the universe. A little bit too fucking bright in here. So that's some kind of telescope by the river. Absorbing some kind of green shit. Fuck you. Oh yeah, no, that's awesome. This is me with a lunchbox full of food. This is me without a lunchbox full of food. Look to the sky. Okay, cool. Nope. That's who we're dealing with, huh? Okay. We get the other wheel. Basically a horror game. Yeah, pretty much. A Spinny. That's not its fucking name. Stop. Stereoscope. Thank you, X-rays. Thank you. Yeah. Well, I hate it already. What the fuck? Well, the water's draining. And going... It should equalize, no? Let's find out. It's the ultimate surf machine. It did. Alright, so it equalized. So there's a dam we have to get to at some point. And we have to do a lot before the water breaks, I'm sure. 1, 2. He's got lights. There's lights in the picture. So there's 3 in this one, 3 in that one, or 1, depending on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, what the fuck is this? How do you say hell no in whatever language these guys speak? Alright. That looks like a bell. Yeah, maybe some, yep, that's some kind of bell. Musical alarm. Ding bong. See if we can get a better look. Oh, were they taking photos? Using a spinny? I love the poses. Some look like they were in pain. Some look like they were hit by something unexpected. Whatever it was came out of there. It's the purple shit. The stuff they found at the you know where. And that was by a river. But the grass was green, which... Well, actually, hold on a second. Do we have seasons here? No fucking way. Oh, I gotta check the tower. That's cool. I wonder if our 22-minute cycle still counts. I'm gonna have to get used to steering those. That's weird. That's fucking great. Ah, that must be what broke, huh? Maybe? I don't think I can make it across there. Could make it up, though. see if this is stronger than the current. Oh, watch out for the other one. It is not. Nah, no way. Ow. Alright. Well, we're going this way now. 22 minutes still applies. Fuck me. Get up there. I said get up there. Gravity's very strong. Here it is. And we're back here? Fuck. I know about the launch codes. Oh. I was going to tell you about using the ship log to set destination markers for locations you've visited before. It's a brilliant feature, if I do say so myself. Dead useful, and the risk it poses of shorting out the fuel regulator and causing the ship to explode is so minimal that only Gosan would worry about it. What about locations I haven't visited before? Say that again, please. That sounds so good when it's not sarcastic. Anyway, I've got a fire to enjoy. You've got the launch codes to grab. Go wild with the marking feature while you're out there. Just try not to follow it so directly you fly into the sun. Maybe not fast travel, but easy destination. We'll see what the computer on the ship says. The stranger. God damn, this is gonna take forever. Mark location on HUD. Kinda sucks how we have to, that's how I take off all the time. Kinda sucks how we have to Like, we can't just restart in there, you know what I mean? Like, there's several minutes spent getting there, but it's good integration, I think. Let's get a look at the outside, huh? Just want to bang my ship around a bit more. So it's an orbiting station. We can see the outside. In its own black hole kind of dealio. And I just flew way out of it. Okay. No, you know what I mean. It'd just be nice to sort of restart in there. Again, I'm thinking like a regular game developer would, right? Most DLC is either extended quests and shit. I don't know where I'm going here. Completely separate storylines and all the rest. Additional content. There's a ton of different ways they can do it. So this is really quite unique. Break the game's own logic. Well, that's just the thing. That's the difference between this developer and others we've seen, right? Beached, bro. Oh, they have ghosts here? I shouldn't be going that way. Yep. Well, that killed me. There still has to be a way to deal with ghost matter. I don't know that yet. I think that will be it for me, though. I'm really freaking tired. I'm really happy with what we've done tonight. And let's raid in on someone. So tomorrow, Isaac, again, different game of the day, sitting right there in number 5, because tomorrow, well, technically that's today, the 5th day of Queebvent. And then I guess we'll jump into this after whatever game that is, if it doesn't go down so well. That is how you deal with ghost matter, right? Pagrex, if you're still around, dude, thank you so much for the raid. Django Fett, everyone, Serious Business, Moraine, XPL, you've all been amazing. Thank you so much. At 150 subs, we'll be giving away another Steam gift card. I can think of one game I would recommend you buy. Yeah, you have yourselves a lovely time. Let me see if I can find somebody who's on. Oh, right, I've got to look at Dead Estate and High Fleet. Both of those need to be on my list if I don't already have them. Twitch. Let's raid in. Wow. Yep, big surprise. Nobody I follow is remotely, like, I don't follow many people. The ones that are awake and streaming when I play, There's only a couple that I would recommend raiding in on. So that's weird. Anyway, let's raid in a holo again. Could suggest playing the lowest rated game on Steam. Sure, yeah, why not? Isn't it something like Pony? What's it called? It's something adventures, something to do with a horse. Am I thinking the right thing? Maybe it's not the lowest rated, but it was really cheap, and it's quite meme-tastic. Anyway, thank you again, folks. Take it easy, and I'll see you tonight, later. eFootball 2021. Later, guys.